you, Darkbill included, took a mission to go to the island inhabited by Norse folk to try to win their favor on behalf of the city of Mossstone. And in the process of doing so, you had to trek across the ocean. You ran into some unsavory and dangerous pirates, but survived. You got to the Norseman's Island, Gunderlin, yeah, one of those. And when you were there, the Norse folk asked you to do them a favor, which was to go to the go and deal with a person who had defected essentially from the Norse clan and retrieve a family heirloom, which was an axe. And on your way back to the mainland, you rescued a dwarf and got into another skirmish with some pirates and ran into, at the last moment, a very intimidating and dangerous looking ship crewed by undead, which right before crashing into your boat, well, it still crashed into your boat as far as you know, but right before it crashed into you, you were transported safely to this beach by the dwarf, which you had thought was unconscious. And upon having a few very brief words with him, he disappeared, and you guys are left stranded on the beach. He did tell you that the that Port Tier, which is where you were headed to find Astrid, was along the way, about 2 days worth of travel to the east.
So and nighttime now?
So I guess, what was it? Yeah, I mean, it would be nighttime on the beach right now. Yeah. Sorry, it looks like day, but I didn't know when you guys would end up back here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we ended by going to bed or not.
That's up to you. I guess I can just leave you right there.
I don't think we had gone to a rest, but
we can. I don't think there's anything in particular that I would need to do. Except, be generally in shell shock that we just were bamfed off of a sinking ship.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of in the state where we're just going to kind of probably lay down where we are, kind of.
Yeah.
In total resignation and confusion.
Yeah.
Seems about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's set up camp and keep watch, because I don't know what the fuck is around here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the beach that you're on is very pristine sand. It's kind of it seems a little bit off the beaten track. Like maybe people don't come here. Not a lot of doesn't get a lot of foot traffic. It's kind of a ways down this peninsula, yeah, I mean, it doesn't look too imposing. It doesn't look like any nearby threats or anything like that. It's kind of just a nice, pristine beach.
Nice.
That's nice. Take a nappy nap.
So, one thing I'm going to implement, I've been thinking about it, and I've revised the entire travel system, small tweaks. And so we'll do that maybe later, depending on if you travel. And I'm not going to do too much of it. I'll just give you a little preview of it for when you go traveling the next day. But I also want to have an official night watch system. So reading all the rule books on this and various people's suggestions for homebrews, the recommended system is basically people go on 4 watches over the course of the night, and one person basically commits to each watch. This is just based on how long rests work. So unless you're an elf, you need to basically be asleep for 6 hours and not doing anything except for, keeping watch for 2 over an 8-hour period in order to get your spells back. So, yeah, I'm just going to assume, I think all of you are human except for Terran. And Terran Dragonborn don't have any special sleeping rules, do they?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so I think the same rules apply for humans. So basically, every time you go adventuring and you're sleeping outside, or anywhere really, but usually outside because it's dangerous, the night would be split into 4 separate watches, each with where a person would stay up and roll to see if they see anything.
Okay.
We don't have to employ that now. I just wanted to put that out there, just for narrative purposes, and because for the sake of getting into the story, I don't want to necessarily bog you guys down with a bunch of random encounters and shit for your travel to Port Tier. But normally I would. So, just so you know. So if we want to just make it quick, we can just say you successfully camp out on the beach, and then whatever you want to do on your way to Port Tier, why don't you just do those things?
Let me click there's a long rest button on D&D Beyond, yeah?
Yeah, to the top right.
Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah.
And then it'll ask you to confirm, and you have to click it again. Click the confirm button.
So
right.
well rested.
So well rested. Okay. Does anybody have things they want to do?
Yeah, I am going to wake up in the morning and pray and reset some of my spells. And I will start the morning by casting Sending.
Okay.
So I take a little copper wire out of my components pouch, and I will send a message to E. And I'll just say, E, I hope you can hear me. We are near Port Tier, heading there east along the shore. Lots to tell you. Please reply. So you get 25 words to respond, essentially, and the voice comes into your head, and you can tell that it's me. Yeah. Sending.
What a spell.
What a spell.
A little infomercial there. That was great.
Yeah.
So
Nice little Vanna White of it.
That's beamed directly into my head.
Yep.
Correct.
Okay. I'm terrified immediately. There's no way for me to respond. It's just incoming message.
You get 25 words to respond.
I want to ask if there's anything you need, but I don't know if you could respond back after that. That would probably cost another spell.
Just whatever E would say.
Yeah, I'll be here when you get here.
Do you hear munching cheese in your ear?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 20 oh shits.
Yeah, I'm terrified, but eagerly awaiting your return.
I assume by here you mean Port Tier. Or do you mean the guild? I don't know.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought the message was, I'm at the guild, right?
Yes, you are currently at the guild.
Okay.
At the guild.
And so...
My message was that we are headed to Port Tier.
Yeah, where the hell's Port Tier?
East along the shore. And we
you can
have
look at
lots
the
to tell
map.
you.
It's
right.
accessible to you.
Oh, I see.
His reply was, "Okay, I'll see you back at the guild."
Yeah, I don't know if I could get there in time. That's a couple hours, right?
That's actually approximately 2 days worth of travel.
I guess I will grab a horse, and the message will say, "I'll grab a horse and head out immediately."
Huh.
What's he gonna do that horse? It's
I
inappropriate.
will find the group wherever they are doing breakfast or whatever. I sent a message to E. He's going to meet us, I think, at Portier.
What is an E?
Oh, I guess his name is technically Leo Ward, but we call him E. He's a ranger, part of our group.
Demarcus had been praying, but he kind of like perks up when you talk about E, and he asks if he said what he'd been up to or how it was going.
No, the spell is very short, so I couldn't tell him very much, and he couldn't tell me very much. But we will see him in 2 days or so.
Good, we need him.
Yeah.
Especially after what happened yesterday.
I was also thinking that maybe I should send a message to Dargil, just to let him know where we are. I don't know where he went, but is there anything any of you want me to say to him?
I'm afraid I never really got to know him.
I would just probably say, stay well, my friend.
Okay.
We'll see you soon.
And,
Hopefully.
I will lift the wire back to my mouth and say to Dargil, I hope you are safe, Vosner and everyone else. We miss you. We are going to Portier in 2 days, and then home. See you there, maybe. And that's it.
Okay, there's a little bit of a delay before you hear a response, but you hear in Dargil's rougher than my voice something like, "Thanks for the update. I can't talk right now. I will see you when I can. Good luck."
And I kind of perk up and I say, he messaged me back. He's okay. He's, it sounded like he was off somewhere being sneaky. But I think he'll come back when he's ready.
Makes sense.
Are there some like liftable size rocks scattered around the beach?
Well, liftable. Yes, yeah, there's liftable size racks, sure.
Okay. I was going to take just a few moments while people are getting ready and eating breakfast and whatnot to build a small cairn on the beach.
Okay.
And then he pulls out his toggle harpa and begins singing a song very sort of low. And you can't really understand most of it because it's not in common, but you do think that you guys hear the name Philomena in it at one point.
Wait, what does he pull out?
Oh, it's a toggle harpa is like a mix between a violin and a harp. It's got like 3 strings that are strummed, 2 of them drone, and the third one plays notes.
Okay.
It's like a Nordic instrument.
Point of order for E, are you buying the horse or renting the horse?
Does the guild not provide horses?
Not really. They don't have a stable.
Oh, what's the going rate on a horse for 4 days?
If you rent a horse for 4 days, it's like 10 gold.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Just reduce your amount of money by 10 gold.
Got it. And off in the distance, there's a clip-clop of a galloping horse.
So you would kind of both be coming from different directions, so you'd probably arrive at about the same time, Dylan,
Okay.
just for your...
Sure.
Do you have any of your own money, Dylan, or do I need to keep track of that?
No, I have a little bit of chump change from the guild that I can use.
Okay, cool.
It's not 5 guild coins, it's 5 gold.
Oh, Well, then I'm going to need a loan. Yeah.
We'll just assume you guys keep a little bit, so just remove it from Stan's.
Got it.
An emergency cash.
Yeah.
It's in one of the skulls.
Stan will keep track of the amount of gold, but the assumption will be like you guys keep it split amongst your characters, perhaps somewhat evenly. Maybe Stan has the vast majority of it or something like that.
We get an allowance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We put the youngest one in charge.
Each of you has like 5%, and then Taryn has all the rest.
Druids don't really need money, but it's all right. I'll hold on to it. Why not? Cool.
Okay, so you guys, I mean, does anybody want to? Sorry, I mean, I didn't mean to interrupt Ivar's thing. If you guys want to have a chat about that, you're welcome to.
Sorry, I missed what he was doing.
Oh, Ivar built a cairn on the beach.
Nice.
And then sang a song over it while playing his instrument, and it's in a different language. You can understand more of it, Izzy, than the rest. It's like one of those things where the language is close enough to something that you can kind of muddle it out, but you are pretty sure that it's like a sort of death song for Philomena, like a sort of wishing her on her way to the afterlife.
Nice.
Taryn just kind of plops down beside you and kind of stares at the cairn.
Yeah, I'll come over and leave some little flowers or something next to it. Another long day today of traveling, I think. Hopefully less intense than yesterday.
That would seem to be likely.
And I'll just look over at Taryn. You alright?
I guess. Just another person we knew is gone.
Yeah, that is probably something we will never get used to. But I talked to Dargill and he's okay. And we're going to see E soon.
Yeah, we'll get through.
Yeah. And I'll return to our whatever, breakfast.
I clap Little Worm on the shoulder and say, "For my people, those who die in battle go to a special place where we will see them again, and we will drink and fight alongside them for eternity. Your friend is not gone. You will see her again." And I pat him on the shoulder again and walk away.
Nice.
Yeah. Taryn continues to just kind of stare vacantly at the cairn for a couple more seconds, and then joins the group at the fire.
I assume because we were shipwrecked, we don't have any rations on us, right?
We have our bags.
Oh, yeah, the assumption is that you have all of your standard belongings. You guys were kind of fighting in all your gear, and you usually keep all of your stuff on your person. And since you didn't fall into the water and have all your stuff ruined or anything, you have all your relevant things. Yeah.
Okay.
And surprisingly, even Paco is alive.
I mean, Paco.
Who was not on you at the time you were teleported. So the teleportation must have had to take into account and made an exception to bring Paco along.
It's a divine hand.
Rusty was pretty aware of this.
It's a very considerate teleportation is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was going to say I was going to cast Goodberry, thinking that
Yeah, no, I
Or
mean, I think
cooking.
Goodberry's a good idea anyways. You guys don't have that many rations. I haven't really instituted a ration system yet. Maybe that'll be something we do later on. I just take it. I assume you're regularly equipping yourself with them, and then whenever you go see picking up or whatever. And then I also assume that you guys are doing things like standard foraging and good berries and stuff like that. Maybe
And
later on.
People would not have sent them away without provisioning them for sure.
Heaps of food. So yeah, I'm just gonna, for the sake of story, say that you guys are well equipped unless we do a special mission where you're not.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Cool.
All right. Well, I have it prepared today anyway, so go find some roots, whatever little animals for breakfast. As we're sitting around listening to the music.
Yeah. Okay, so after the funeral, you guys get your stuff together and start hiking along the beach. The actual walk is pretty nice, and it's just kind of like a lazy, quick march down the beach. You've got the ocean or the sea, really, Fire Drake Bay. To your left, right to the north, as you're marching directly east. And you just know that you basically just need to follow the beach until it leads you to Port Tier. And it's just kind of a long, pretty walk. If you want to have any conversations while you walk, you're welcome to. Yes. So, yeah.
This is much better than the 9 Hells. Not as interesting, though.
We do
It's
need
kind of...
the Abyss.
No, whatever. Same thing.
I don't know. Maybe you've been to the 9 Hells before.
I don't think so. I think I may have read it somewhere. But they seem pretty similar. There are 9 of them, though. So I don't know what hell I would want to be in.
Where were you before all of this? I don't know if you've ever told me.
Oh, well, I come from north of the guild, and the map is not big enough. I don't remember what the thing was. But I come from north of the guild in the mountains, right by where the druids generally were. There were a lot of bugbears there. And a strange, I don't know, some sort of strange magic that was there. But my little clan of druids, we kind of watched over the forest, and I essentially lived separate from them for the most part, for various reasons, but I would be near enough to the trade routes and trade for my people. Little trinkets and things of food and whatever else as people pass by.
Do you miss them? Your village, your people?
I miss the forest. My forest. My people were like most clans. We were kind of separate from everyone. And I guess I wasn't really as close as I could have been, being on the outpost of the village. So there were some that befriended me, but for the most part, I was kind of alone.
Why did you leave?
Well, it was strange that I started getting a set of weird dreams that my elders couldn't discern. And then shortly thereafter, they suggested I kind of go and explore. Maybe there would be another clan or someone else to explain them, but very soon after they suggested that, I got an invitation to the guild. It seemed kind of strange. Guess I was sort of known for whatever my skills were. But I'm not exactly sure why.
So you've
So it
been
was,
trying to understand these dreams.
what'd you say? I can't
You've
hear
been
you.
trying to understand these dreams.
Yeah. Yeah. So really, it's just about a journey of discovering what these dreams are. They're tied with something that apparently is connected to at least what I think might be the guild in some way. But yes.
Well, we don't have to get into all of that. I didn't mean to interrogate you. I just was curious.
Oh well. You know. We haven't talked very much. I understand.
Well, we've got 2 days to do it.
Mm-hmm. It'll be good.
Yep.
Kind of pet Paco. It's riding on my shoulder.
DeMarcus asks, where did you meet your friend?
Oh. Oh well, you know, in forests, every once in a while, a squirrel's nest will fall or get attacked or so. It's just the way nature is, and I came across him, and essentially, I helped nourish him back to health after his siblings died. So we've been together for a long time, as far as squirrels are concerned. But yeah, we've always been together. He's always looked out for me, and I've always looked out for him.
It must be nice to, even when you're on a quest with new people and new places so far away from home, to have something that keeps you company, reminds you of where you come from and why you're there.
It's been helpful to have. Reminds me of where I came from, what's important. So what got you into the demon slaying business?
Well, I eventually, with my connections with the court of Queen Sybil, was introduced to the Knights of the Eternal Order, and they, well, essentially invited me to work with them since my skills in combat and some of the paladin training that I'd been doing. They thought that I'd be a good fit in the order, and Sybil and I agreed that for a number of different reasons, it would be a benefit for me to join them in their quest and to learn from them and to help them in their cause. So I guess it was just a natural fit, really.
Interesting. It seems like you take a lot of directives from the queen, or
of course, she is the sovereign of this land, and I am her subject, and she's never been anything but a good queen. There's no reason to doubt her, and yes, I think that being dutiful toward her is my obligation and everyone's obligation, to be frank.
So noble.
Yes, I suppose.
She is kind of cute, though.
Yes, I suppose.
I just kind of give a wink.
At me?
Yeah, at you.
DeMarcus just kind of interprets it as cultural differences.
Yeah. And say, well, you know, whatever reason we serve one another, I hope it is for the best.
Demarcus now thinks that he understands your meaning, and he said, "I assure you, the relationship between the Queen and I is nothing but sovereign to subject."
If you like that, go ahead. I know a guy that had a thing for bigger and more dangerous things, so
I don't think I know what you're talking about.
I just kind of trail off. Trying to translate druidic things into regular people things. Having a little trouble.
How far have we gotten at this point? Oh, mighty God.
Oh, you said the right words. We'll just say that you've covered a day of travel, and then for the sake of narrative, if you want to, we can just be there and everybody shows up. We'll just say that was 2 days of travel.
Is there any
Long conversation.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Unless you guys want to have more conversation. I mean, you get. It's really up to you guys. I don't want to force you guys to just like fill time.
Is there like an inn on the way, or is it just like the beach?
Just the beach.
All right.
Oh, does Taryn have a point of exhaustion?
I do have a point of exhaustion.
Gotcha. Good to know. Yeah, no, it's just camping on the beach. I'd have I would have had you attacked by crabs or something cool, but I don't want to have a bunch of combat where he's not there. So, yeah, unless you have anything else or want to prepare spells or change things around, you can. Otherwise, we'll just count it as a long rest and we'll have you at Port Tier.
Yeah, let me change some spells.
Okay. So, I'm going to have E actually show up first because he took a horse and made a lot of haste. And is just a naturally skilled navigator. And so I'm going to throw E at the place first. E, can you see everything?
Some of it is shadowed, but I can see most of it.
Okay, so when you move your character around, you will see more shit. So be careful, don't move it around like super liberally, otherwise you'll see everything. Whatever your character would do, that makes sense. But
got it.
You arrive at the town and you see kind of a catastrophic scene in front of you. There are bodies in the street.
Yeah.
There is some of the buildings look like they've been broken into and vandalized. Doors are ripped off their hinges. Trees are splattered with blood. It's a real gruesome scene when you arrive.
Right.
And you haven't heard from Izzy other than a day and a half or 2 days ago. She sent you a message saying, "Come to Port Tier. We'll meet you there."
Yeah.
So what would E do in this situation?
He would sniff, look around and go, huh. And then I would proceed to move around and inspect the bodies to make sure that I don't recognize any of them.
Okay, so you're just casually strolling about town, or are you going to be stealthy about it, or?
I don't slink down into a crouched position and move around, but I slowly and carefully move around, keeping my eyes open, and perhaps I draw both short swords just because there's clearly been violence.
Okay, so game mechanic wise, are you trying to be stealthy?
I am not trying to be stealthy mechanic wise.
Okay, so roll an investigation check for the body.
All right. See if I can figure this out again.
That body, Dylan.
Roll 1d20. Ooh.
It doesn't look like anybody you know. It's a human.
Okay.
But you're having a hard time, getting any sort of identity from
right.
it. could be one of your friends, perhaps, because it looks pretty messed up, but it doesn't really match the profile of any of your
Okay.
friends.
That's good enough. I notice, I guess, if it's illuminated, I can see it, a dock to the north of the map.
Yeah.
And so if I could move in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
So along the way, I'll check this puddle of blood and guts over here as well.
Yeah. Why don't you roll another investigation check, I guess.
My goodness, I'm on fire, man.
Just getting them out of the way.
Now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Still-
He's here to figure it out.
he's definitely dead.
Okay.
So, like, that guy's either sleeping hard or dead. He's narrowed it down to those two.
Let's assume it's just such a mess that I couldn't possibly identify them anyways. But I remain nonetheless confident that it's not a team or a member of my squad. So
yeah, you've got that. You believe in
You
your
think
squad.
it's a member of the squad, but that he's napping.
This is a investigation, not an intelligence check. But
Yeah.
Is there a difference?
Actually, if you're proficient in investigation,
Oh.
then there's a difference. But
Well, I
otherwise,
take it back.
it's an intelligence check. But it's fine. Okay, is there anything else you plan on doing?
Just proceed to the dock, right?
Sure.
I assume. I guess if I'm going to Portier, I'd expect them by boat, so I'd go to the dock to have a look around.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't know anything about their boat being completely destroyed in
That's
a storm,
true.
so you'd probably go to the dock to wait for them.
All right.
Aw.
So, and that's cool. Yeah, I guess I would wait a bit before I'd continue to look around the rest of the town. Just
Okay.
maybe have a look at the ocean or something.
We'll just say that you wait around for like another hour or so, and you don't see anybody moving. There are, birds flying in, kind of pecking at the bodies, but there's no other life really moving about. There's fish, obviously, in the waters, and there's just kind of a steady puddle of blood that's kind of moving towards and going into the ocean and kind of diluting into there.
Gnarly.
Right then, the rest of the squad appears, and let me move you. Do. Pow. All right.
Whoa.
How's that? You guys see? Okay.
Wow.
I see a slice of a dock. Oh yeah, and there's us.
Oh
There's
wow!
us at the bottom. Look at us. So cute.
Yeah. So, you arrive at the western side of the city. You've been following the beach, and from your perspective, you can't really see anything yet, except for perhaps maybe something up there to the north, a curious shade of red sand.
Ooh.
The
What does
red
it
sand
smell
is
like?
Quite curious, or
Roll a perception check, Garrett. Bosner.
14 plus 2, 16.
So with your normal human senses, you can tell it smells a little bit foul, but it mostly just smells like sea, ocean water, right? Sea salt.
Foul in what sense? Like
Maybe dead fish or dead animals or a little bit something.
okay. So nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
or
I mean, you
kind of off?
probably wouldn't expect anything out
Okay.
of the ordinary here. Just for the record, is that your marching order? I guess we could set it up. You guys could write like who's would lead. From what you guys see, by the way, you come into the town. From the angle, you only really see the side of these two buildings that are in front of you. They're kind of, they're well constructed, but kind of on the poor side, shackled buildings with, very kind of ramshackle roofs, and there's tropical trees all around. You've been kind of following this this is how it's looked for the last 2 days. Just kind of nice sand beaches and palm trees and light vegetation and yeah, so nothing too out of the ordinary. Yeah.
Nice. I figure I would be towards the front of the pack, so
Okay.
I will lead the way. The sides of these buildings just look like, I don't know, regular ass buildings.
Yeah, with kind of windows, but they're closed. So, but the town itself is very, very quiet.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is it like it's just like dead quiet? Or...
Yeah, but you're kind of near the ocean, so there's that effect of it kind of drowning out the sound. So you don't necessarily suspect anything.
What time of day is it?
We'll say it's noon.
Okay.
It seems a little quiet. I just kind of say it out to the group. For a place with that's a city, I would expect to hear more.
I don't know. It's middle of the day. They could be like breaking for lunch.
Yeah, maybe it is siesta.
Have you ever known a port town to take siesta?
I don't know very much about this area at all, no.
Whatever it is, it sounds delicious. I want a siesta.
Come on, let's go find E. I'm sure he's here by now.
Yeah, I mean, you can go through there technically. I guess there's a giant tree in the way, but that's fine.
I saw that.
Yeah, I figured you'd go
opening.
up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to go this way?
Yeah.
My
sorry,
mind interpreted it like a gate for some reason.
Oh, yeah, no. Those are just two random buildings close together with a tree between them. Yeah.
Alright, we'll go up this far.
Okay. So as he's kind of turning around the corner, she can see to her right a fair amount of carnage. Some decaying bodies in the distance. Looks like this town has been kind of run through by bandits or something.
I freeze, and I turn back to the group, and I say, "There's bodies and blood everywhere."
DeMarcus sort of runs up and draws his weapon.
Karen pulls out his wand.
Are any of the bodies, do they look like they've been dead for a while, or is there any sense
You're
of
too far away to tell.
Okay, I'll get closer.
Okay.
Hey, just FYI, guys, my computer is being a butt, so I'm going to grab my other one, see if I can get it, because it's just frozen at this point.
Okay.
So I can still hear you guys over Zoom, but my roll 20 is not doing anything.
I'm going to need a description from you in a little bit, Tim, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Karen follows fairly closely to Izzy.
Great.
Okay.
I'm just going to stick with the casters.
All right.
Yeah, DeMarcus is kind of walking.
I'll move
investigating.
Iver just to be with you guys.
Yeah, closer to Izzy probably.
Okay. So I'll say, not that close. Not on top of DeMarcus.
I knew it.
So
he wasn't going for the queen at all.
Born of how strange ways.
So as you come around the corner, you see a bunch of corpses, but then you also see somebody lying on the ground in a very strange position, in a way that it's something that none of you have actually seen before. It's kind of artistic and at the same time completely demented and terrifying. Tim, would you like to describe it for me?
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful in a way.
Okay, sure.
So, well, first of all, I'll just mention that when Eva can see it, right?
Yeah, it's that person right in front of you. You see that?
So Eva kind of gasps, and you hear under his breath say, "A blood eagle." So a blood eagle is basically where you would slice open someone's back and then use an axe to cut their ribs away from the spine so they would spring outwards. And then you lift their lungs up out and lay them over their shoulders so that while they're living still, through all of this. And trying to breathe, the lungs on their shoulders flutter so they look like eagle's wings.
What the hell?
So, you see these fluttering lungs that are sticking out of the back of this very large-looking Norseman in the middle of the town square.
Does he
Sorry?
Is he like dead, or are they like fluttering still?
They're fluttering.
Okay.
And next to him is a big pile of gold and some other things that you can't necessarily make out. He's kind of sitting in this square where it's just started to rain a little bit. The rain has kind of formed a big puddle in the middle, kind of it dropped down into it's kind of a lower area in the middle of the square where people have walked a lot. And it's a big puddle where all the blood from the nearby bodies is kind of pooling around this body that's still trying to breathe.
I don't know how you guys want to rule this. Is this something that I could heal?
We're gonna say no. I'm gonna treat it like dismemberment because I was thinking about that. Like, if you lost a leg, you can't technically heal that with a heal spell.
Right.
And we're gonna say his lungs are removed from his body in a way that you couldn't just stuff them back in without potentially just killing him outright. I think it would require a medicine check, and it would be a super high DC first.
Okay. Well, just to do what Izzy would do, she will run towards him, assuming that he is alive and possibly fixable with magic.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
Marcus
you're
would
going
have
to
run
cast something?
immediately, too.
I will do a medicine check first, just kind of like, do I put the lungs back in? Like, she's just frozen and freaking out a little bit, but I'll do a medicine check.
Okay.
Eviad is going to probably, do the medicine check, but Eviad is going to try to stop you from doing anything.
23.
Yeah, so you're not able to discern any way of putting them back in without just killing him. And you hear from a very low, shallow breath something like, "Let me die."
Oh, God.
Does Eviad recognize this guy? It
Yes.
should be somebody he knows.
Yeah.
So does he know his name?
Yes, his name is Ulf.
Yeah. So Eviad is going to drop to his knees kind of in front of Ulf, so he's sort of closer to like face to face with him, and take his face in his hand, so he's focusing on Eviad and goes, "Ulf, tell me what has happened."
She's gone crazy.
Did you not see this happening before now?
And then he just like coughs blood.
All right. Eviad is going to kill him.
Yeah, DeMarcus was kind of like with his sword nearby anyway, looking.
Hey, John,
Yeah,
just so you know,
okay.
my
So,
map,
So Eviad says,
my map changed. It's like black and white now.
Move your character. Just like click him and move him.
Ah.
Does that fix it?
Yep.
You know, it's weird is I was trying to I've been having some weird situations with the lighting for this, and I can like test out like people's lighting. What the fuck? See, now it's all bugged again. All right.
I think I was on top of the Ulf character, and so I maybe couldn't see anything.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Like for me, when I didn't move, like click anything for a while, it just kind of like grayed out, and then when I moved my character, it came back. So I assume it was like a sleep mode.
So I can check to see what you guys see by clicking on your character and hitting Control C or Control L, and I've been using that to test the lighting. And for some reason, Ulf has it where I want it, where everything he can see is in color, and everything he can't see is like in gray, like colorblind basically. And it's a cool way of displaying the map. And I think it's something they're trying to do with the dynamic lighting. So whatever you can't see is not just like dark black, but is in fact like gray, like grayed out. So you can't see any NPCs back there, but you kind of know what it is. And you get a feel for what you can see and can't based on what's colored.
That's
but
what it is for me right now.
Okay. Well, for some reason, it's showing for me like everything in dark black when I select your characters, but it works for Ulf's character, but not for any of your characters, and you all have the same settings. So I have no idea what's happening.
It's as you described with mine.
Oh,
so
cool.
It's colored with grayscale.
Okay, and then is the area that you haven't explored grayscale, or is it black?
That's black.
Yeah, it's black.
Perfect. Well, I guess maybe the preview function is broken then, because that's all I really wanted was. Oh, good. Well, then it probably looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I made this map, by the way. This isn't one I stole. I actually.
Wow.
I'm pretty happy about it.
Fancy.
Pretty proud. So, yeah, Ivar pulls out his what weapon?
Right before I kill him, does it seem like he has anything more that like can he say any more words?
Maybe.
Okay. Before I kill him, I say to him, "Is she still here?"
And then he looks at you, and he says, "Yes."
All right. Now I'm going to basically bury my axe between his eyes.
Okay. You bring down.
DeMarcus moved between Izzy and Ivar because he sensed that Izzy wasn't going to let it happen.
Okay. You like preemptively put your hand up to intercede between Izzy and Ivar, but it doesn't. I don't know. Whatever Izzy does, she does. Yeah, Ivar brings down the axe into the skull of Ulf and delivers a killing blow. The lungs stop fluttering on the back, and the body lays still. The blood is pouring out into the puddle that you're all kind of collectively standing in, and the rain is picking up a little bit.
Immediately after that, DeMarcus kind of just moves in this direction, and his sword is still drawn, and he's clearly, like, he heard what Ulf said, and he's, like, looking out for anybody.
Yeah, Ivar is going to call out to the group to be on guard.
Now, they're close enough that I would have heard some of this commotion, right?
Probably not over the ocean and the stuff, but you're just chilling on the dock, waiting until you see anybody.
Because I can see in the grayscale area on my map the various circles emitting like that, and I assume that that's where they're at, so I didn't know if they were close.
Oh, yeah. Very cool that you can't see it, but that you can. Anyways, very neat. But yeah, you as of now, I mean, essentially, Leeward's been sitting around for like an hour, so he would be just kind of, he wouldn't just be like, I'm going to check now.
Okay, got it.
Speaking of, Taryn looks around at the dead bodies and is like, do you think E was here?
Izzy's been like frozen, and when you say that, she kind of looks horrified, and will begin checking out bodies back into motion.
Yeah.
Taryn rushes over to this one.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Yeah. I say don't spread out too far.
That would be 10.
Okay. It doesn't look like E.
He sighs, like relieved.
After checking a couple bodies and not seeing him, I'm gonna pull out my wire and just say, Are you here? There's bodies everywhere. We're in the center of the city. Are you here? Are you okay?
I hear in the center of the city, and my quick reply is, yes, I'm here. And I begin to head towards the center.
Okay.
And as I see them now all show up on my map, so I'll continue moving in there.
As soon as I hear his voice, I shout to the group that, or not shout, but, to whoever's nearby me that he's okay.
I hear her say that as I'm nearby, and I say, of course I am.
We thought maybe you got caught up in all of this.
I swear it was like this when I got here.
Demarcus walks up to Leeward and says, Leeward, my friend, I'm happy to see you. Where have you been?
Likewise to you, I've been at the guild, waiting for you all to get back. I forget what we had set up, that I was staying at the guild while you guys all went out.
But did you not read the thing?
Well, I know what I was doing, but the reason why I had stayed...
Oh, they know that Master Enna asked something of you.
Okay.
And so they went off to do something else because you were basically busy with your teacher.
Got it. Well, then I say to DeMarcus, good to see you. Again, glad you're all doing well from what I can tell. And I've been up to the usual ranger adventures, and I'd be happy to tell you about it over a drink tonight if you'd like.
Of course. You've missed out on some unsuccessful adventuring on the sea. Unfortunately, we could have used you.
I remark that it's probably for the best that I did not join you on the sea, as I tend to underperform when I work on water.
Marcus kind of smiles a bit given the situation. And he asks, do you know what happened here?
I do not. I got a message from Izzy, and I came immediately, and when I arrived in town, I was confronted with piles of corpses everywhere.
What have you been doing?
What have I been doing? Waiting for you to come into port. I assumed coming to Port Tier, my squad would be arriving by boat, and so I just waited at the dock for the boat.
It's a fair assumption.
So,
unfortunately, our ship is at the bottom of the sea.
Ever's going to jump in here and be like, there will be time for this later. Astrid is here. We must form up.
Let's go.
While I guess everyone was talking to E, I was going to ask you there, how long can a person survive like this? And so we know where Astrid is.
A man like Ulf could survive a blood eagle for hours.
So do you think this is a trap?
I do not know. It's probably wise to assume so, but Ulf has told me that my sister has gone insane. This does not make her less dangerous, but perhaps she's not thinking in terms of traps, but only for bloodlust.
I mean, they didn't know we were coming, so it couldn't be a trap for us.
Okay. Do I see any animals around? Seagulls?
You do see seagulls.
Mice?
They are eating, they're just munching on the bodies. Seagulls would eat bodies, right? They eat anything.
Sure.
Yeah,
whatever
seagulls
you want.
pecking away at the body. They're basically sea pigeons.
All right. Could I approach one and not scare it away, as it is, so it would be willing to interact with me?
Make an animal handling check.
All right. Animal handling. Oh, I'm going to use this fancy thing that I have, my character sheet here.
Did you put it in Roll20?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Garrett.
Nice.
That's so nice. Look at that, everybody. What an exemplar of a character and of a player in this campaign. With that check, you approach the pigeon, the sea pigeon, the seagull, and he gives you like a weird head cock kind of at you.
And I'm going to say quietly to everyone, I'm going to see if I can use the senses of this bird. Oh, it's a ritual. It would take me 10 minutes to cast as a ritual, though. Use the senses of this bird to see if I can get an aerial view.
So you're casting a spell. What's the spell?
Beast sense.
Okay. And it is a ritual for sure?
It is a ritual, so I can cast it as a ritual, or I can cast it as an action.
Let me look this shit up. Beast sense.
Yeah. Because casting it as a ritual won't burn a spell
Okay, yeah,
slot.
casting time 1 action. So yeah, you can totally do that if you
Like
want to
a
use it.
ritual will make it like a 10-minute thing.
Yeah, but yeah, if you want to cast it as a ritual, you can.
Right.
But do you want to cast it as just a regular action or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna look over to Eve there and say, "Do you think we have 10 minutes?" Eve there.
DeMarcus
I'm
will
sorry.
interject and say, yes, but we should move somewhere more defensible where we can't get surrounded as easily.
Okay, so where would these birds be? Maybe I can pick a bird by a building.
They're all kind of pecking away at the bodies. Now, when you guys came in, they kind of scattered and they're kind of doing that thing where if you're too close, they kind of run away. But you recently approached one in a kind of a friendly way with your animal handling check, but you'd have to try that again to catch up to another one.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. This seems like cover, and see if I can do the same thing. And I say, just protect me.
Okay, so you start ritual casting Beast Sense. Anything else other people want to do in the next 10 minutes?
I tell everyone to get together over here.
I come over and say hello to Ivar.
I will give the body a wide berth.
I'm gonna look at the pile of things next to the gold.
Yeah. So in that pile, you find some gemstones, some necklaces, rings, a lot of rings. Trinkets. Looks like family heirlooms.
Any diamonds?
No diamonds.
That have to be worth 1,000 gold. Just
Don't you have one?
300. No.
It's 300.
DeMarcus says to Taryn, be careful because it might be a trap.
It's a trap.
Didn't we give you one,
I
Izzy?
don't think so. I think
I was
I just
pretty
learned
sure-
this spell, and then Chandru was like, all right, fuck off.
Chandru was supposed to give you a diamond as a gift because she did it in the training to teach you how
Yes, she
to
did.
resurrect a weasel or whatever.
All right, well, I will put it
And
in my
so you have
inventory
one.
then.
You have one.
Good, it's good to know. It makes
Yeah.
me feel less desperate.
Hey,
I ask.
Muted. I'm
Ivar,
not muted. You want me to mute it?
If these were all oofs.
If they were all what? I'm sorry.
If they were all the Vikings, or like what the pile is, if he knows, like why is all of this here?
Yeah, Eva doesn't does not know.
Was that a question to me? Sorry, I was busy.
No, I was talking to Ivar.
Oh, my bad.
What do these houses look like as far as like materials they're made out of? It's raining, right?
Sorry?
It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining. Yeah. They look. They're kind of. I would say like boarded up, but the doors are like not locked. They're kind of swinging on the hinges. It's like I said, it's nice craftsmanship, but it's poor materials, right? So this is like a well-established but not rich town.
Yeah. I was more looking for how flammable they might be, but if it's raining, probably not very.
Oh, it's raining enough, and it's not. They don't look like they would, catch immediately and invent a
With
fire.
like how the doors are hanging, does it look like they've been like looted or like?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to sort of like look or like at this house that we're kind of like up against. Can I see in any like windows or anything like that, or is it like just broken?
Make
open?
a perception check.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Uh,
What are you doing, buddy?
not great. 4.
Yeah, you just see like looks like shit's been tossed.
Okay.
Are you gonna play Dragons and Dragons
Okay,
with me?
so we'll
I'm
just
gonna be,
say about 4 minutes in to Garrett's casting, you start to hear laughing, kind of like a weird cackling laughing, and it's coming from here.
Guys, there's something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I say just form up and get close to each other.
I hide behind E.
I mutter that I have no idea what's going on, but I'm thrilled to be hanging out with this cool new Viking.
We're
So-
the worst.
Iber. So Iber turns to Demarcus and says, "We need people on both sides of the door to that building. I will draw her out. You guys get behind her. She is dangerous."
Agreed.
Whatever you say.
You know this group better than I. You know who needs to be by the door.
All right. Well, I guess I'll drop my ritual.
I will whisper to E. Remember the woman that we saw fighting in the fighting ring? She fought Titus at the end.
Yes, I do.
We have to kill her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm speechless for a second, but I draw my swords nonetheless.
Yeah. Long story.
Got it.
Yeah. So Leeward, you want people on both sides of the door?
Boop. that?
Yeah, Iver wants people on both sides of the door so that when he draws her out, you guys can get in behind her.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I say, don't separate the casters.
Yeah, so like caster, like I tell Taryn to get next to me and behind me, basically.
That's here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I
I
guess
go up
I'll be here to kind of.
Oh, do we want to start by getting like any like buff spells to start with?
Get buffed.
I might give. I can give some bardic inspiration. Anyone who should probably get that. Again.
Wait, Ivar is a bard?
Oh yeah.
What does the inspiration do?
I can pick. So I have 3 times I can use it. In between long rests.
Sorry.
And within the next 10 minutes, any person that I choose to give it to has an extra D6 bardic inspiration die. You can wait to use it until after you roll a D20, but you have to use it before the DM says whether it succeeds or fails.
Okay.
To ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws.
One of the fighters who's going to get hurt, who's going to try to get behind her, should probably have that.
All right. I'm going to say, I'm going to.
Did you
Put a
cancel
trap.
your ritual casting?
Yeah, I
Okay.
stopped it when I moved away from the body, and I'm just going to say, I'm going to put vines in front of the door so it'll slow her.
And while he does that, because I think that's a good idea, I have 50 feet of hemp rope in my bag. Could I make it into a quick, like loose or a lasso that I can put on the ground? And so if she steps in it,
Are you proficient with lassos? Have you been training to lasso?
I'm a ranger who ought to be able to tie a simple noose knot because like IRL Dylan can do that, and so I ought to be able just to.
What?
Yeah,
IRL
dude.
Dylan can write papers on Derrida. Your character can't do that shit.
I could
IRL
absolutely.
Dylan is not an authority figure.
I'm telling you, man. I can tie a rope into a loop to yoink it tight on someone's feet. So
I'm pretty sure all you can do is pack a pack, really. At this point. That's all
At this
I've seen
point.
you really working
all right.
on.
So a ranger with a rope is useless. Got it.
No, if you want to learn that shit, like put it into your backstory. You're a fucking knot maker on a
Come
boat.
on,
or
it's
something.
easy. Whatever. All right, I figured I'd go for it, but
Hey, who did that? What's that?
That's me. I'm trying to put down where I'm going to, whatever it is, put my spell.
So like DeMarcus and E are kind of like against the wall, where like with the door between them, and DeMarcus kind of like looks at E and sees him like he knows he's like thinking about something dumb, and he's like, "What?" It's like I've seen this look before, and he gets kind of worried about E again, and he casts heroism on E.
Yay! What does that do?
A willing creature. Oh, I would have to touch you.
Two.
Never mind.
Okay.
It would be narratively weird for me to walk over there and touch him.
Yes, it would.
Okay. Well, so it's E and DeMarcus are on either side of the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
And
for
I
some
put
reason,
the,
these tokens
hold on,
aren't
let me
showing
see if I need to move this thing.
I
What'd you
will.
say, Tim? Tim,
Yeah.
what did you say?
I said I can't see E's token for
What?
whatever reason.
He's right here.
Nope. Yep, nobody there on my screen.
What?
Blank square.
Well, is it because of
No,
the
wait, I
dynamic
take it back.
lighting?
I can
If
see
he's
him.
here,
He's
can you
still
see him?
I can see him up by the dock.
Oh, I have long
Hello.
since moved.
Ah,
How
weird.
bizarre.
So anyway,
Maybe now, can you see him?
Okay, so see where the green
up by the
box is? That's where the vines are. So just to let you know, if you walk in there, you will be covered in the vines.
Did you cast it on where he is standing right now?
I think E moved himself in there.
No, he was standing there before.
Was he standing there? All right.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just difficult terrain, right?
There we go.
Um,
That works.
it's difficult terrain, and you'll be restrained if you fail a strength check.
Okay.
I'll just stay where I'm at.
Okay. So,
So Evan is going to sing a sort of song for, like a battle song for E and DeMarcus, since they're the ones closest up on either sides of the doors. And so you each now have, for the next 10 minutes, an extra D6 that can be added to attacks, saving throws, or ability checks.
Oh, nice. And
Okay.
this is usable repeatedly?
No, you just have the one D6.
Just once. Okay.
So
I
use
have
it wisely.
I have no idea who you are or what you're doing here, but hearing you sing your Viking song, I get unreasonably excited to kill whoever it is going to come out of this.
all right.
I'm
So
just gonna
Vosner
tap
does
E on
this.
the shoulder real quick and say, "Do you still have that ring?" And
I sure do, and I show my hand.
I'll cast the warding bond on him.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. So just point of order things. Garrett, you did cast that on the ground, correct?
Correct. It's on
And
the
it
ground.
does grow anywhere, right? It would grow inside the building as well.
Grasping vines from the ground, 20-foot square from the starting point.
Okay. So it just kind of comes out of the ground and then grows everywhere.
Yep.
Okay. So you do that. Ivar starts singing a song. The rest of you are kind of coordinating on your sides.
Can I prepare a spell, just a ray of frost for when she exits the door?
Yes. You can
All right.
prepare. You don't really have a good line of sight because you're really close to DeMarcus.
Okay.
So if you want to move out so you kind of have a better view of her.
Yeah, I'll do something like that then.
Perfect. Yeah, so you were watching the door intently. DeMarcus, make a dexterity saving throw.
While he's doing that, is the warding bond gives +1 to attack and saving?
A 13, John.
+1 to AC and saving throws, and you
Got
have
it.
all damage is halved, and the other half goes to me.
Got it.
Okay, so DeMarcus, you are standing kind of your back against the wall, watching the door, and all of a sudden above you, you see a beer stein being emptied on your head. And you hear this howling laughter coming from the window. And then all of a sudden, Ivar starts his singing. You're covered in beer, by the way. That's just, you're soaked. Ivar starts his singing, and Astrid immediately stops laughing and goes, Ivar, is that you?
Astrid, you must come out.
Oh my God, it is you. What are you doing here? And she's looking out this window, kind of above DeMarcus's head, about 5 feet above DeMarcus.
Well, yeah, okay. I was going to ask if DeMarcus was aware, but clearly he is, since he's covered.
He's covered in beer.
He looks frustrated.
Yeah, it's soaked through all of his plate. It's really awful feeling.
Probably smells good though.
It's a good ale.
Yeah. Astrid, come out. We must end this now.
But it's just begun.
You have brought shame to our clan and destroyed much of our ability to get trade with Tevir. You will put all of us in danger. Come out now.
But you killed Ulf, and you're now growing weeds in my home? I'd say things are about even. She starts drinking out of a stein.
I sent Ulf to Valhalla with mercy. Since when do we blood eagle our own kind?
Since our own kind stopped following orders.
Orders? You are not a warlord. You are an angry girl who does not even know what she is doing.
I'm more of a warlord than you've ever been.
Then come out and face me.
Why don't you come in? It's warmer in here. There's fewer bodies.
Iver. So hang on a second. That green block is the weeds?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could drop the spell. I'll just drop the spell since I heard her say.
Since the element of surprise is gone, DeMarcus has kind of become aware that people can come around the corner and that we're not going to surprise anybody. So he's kind of like moved up by Terran, and he's more like broadly kind of like looking at the door and around the corner.
Yeah, makes sense.
I look to Iver for guidance.
Astrid, if it is battle that you seek, come out and do battle with me.
I'd be happy to do battle with you. The question is, how many friends did you bring? How many people do you think you need to kill me?
Are you afraid?
Coming from the man who brings friends. I'll fight you, Ivar.
I bring family, something you know nothing of.
Family? Look at them. They're freaks.
These freaks have done more for our clan than you have ever done. They are more deserving of the clan name and our family than you ever will be.
I whisper to Izzy, well, freaks is a little harsh.
It's maybe accurate, though.
She's pauses for a bit. Well, I'll be in here if you get the courage to fight me, Aver. And then she steps away from the window.
I guess we have to go in? Seems like a poor choice, but this is what we came for.
She's within 60 feet of me.
Yes, but you cannot see her.
No, I don't need to see her. She just needs to be able to hear me.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whisper on her at 4th level.
Nice.
All right. What am I rolling?
Let's see here. It is a Wisdom saving throw of 14. It's the DC.
Fond memories with Dissonant Whispers, man.
Right?
Oh. She succeeds. You see that?
So she takes half damage, which would be, let's see here, it's 4d6. So it'd be 2d6. Should I roll the 4d6 and then take half of that? Okay.
Correct.
Let me make sure there's nothing added. Okay.
Whoa. Oh, and then cut it in half, so 10.
Yeah.
That's still really good.
You hear, "Get out of my head, there."
Anybody else want to do anything? I'll just cast another Dissonant Whisper.
We have to go and face her, though. This is not the way that you win this fight.
Don't worry, there will be more than enough fight left in her.
We don't know who else is in there.
I think we can assume that she has people with her. But there's nothing I can do from out here.
Yeah. Well,
if we want to go in,
we could burn the building down.
Rainy.
Classic E.
Could sneak in another window and try to.
So Marcus just kind of like leans around this corner and like, does this kind of building like wrap around? Is that what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah, it's a triangular shaped building.
Okay. And so he kind of like comes back over here and he asks Ivar, like, what do you think we should do?
there is considerable danger of going inside to face her. Yet I do not see this going any other way.
I have a suggestion. Maybe I can stealth in as a panther from the other side, climb through a window, or I suppose. And
I don't think we should separate.
Yeah, I don't want any one of us having to fight her. That would mean we'd lose somebody again.
Yeah, I think Karen is right.
She is my sister and my responsibility. I will go in first if you will come in after me.
We'll follow you.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
He yells out, "Astrid, we come in to meet your coward demands." And plows through the door.
Okay, so as soon as you get to the door, make a DC 16 dexterity check.
Dexterity what check?
Just a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. So because of my, let's see here.
Is
Because
it a save or a skill check, John?
It's just a saving
Okay.
throw.
You
It says
can add
I linked it in the thing.
Oh, gotcha. You add 3 to that. Either.
Add 3? Okay. I've also got advantage on it.
Why? Why do you have advantage?
Because I'm a barbarian.
Okay.
So I have, I forget what it's called. Like Danger Sense, I think is the name of it.
Okay, sure.
21 and a 10, so 21.
Okay. So you immediately, once you get close to the door and the door swings out, as you go to reach for it, your danger sense tingles and you back up and the door comes flying out at you. And she is jumping on top of you.
All right.
And she is going to, everybody roll for initiative. She's going to get this. We're going to put her at the top of the order and then everybody will go after her. Oh, wait. Sorry, I got to make a thing.
Oh, wait. I have my little thing. I forgot.
My initiative is 0. It's 1 minus 1.
Let's
As
see.
he has fallen into a
turn.
deep state of melancholy in the corner.
Yeah, she's a little traumatized.
Yeah.
A little wide in the eye there.
Just a little PK mount.
So can you guys write your own?
Yeah.
Yeah, should be able to.
I don't think I've rolled high initiative ever in this campaign.
I'll just leave mine alone.
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. Order descending. Does Vosner have a 0?
I have 18.
Put it in there.
Oh, look at Astrid's dope icon.
Yeah.
Want to
Though it's
be
also
her.
smeared with blood.
All
But
the better.
I didn't go and edit it because I'm lazy. So Astrid basically prepared a reaction where the second anybody touched the door, she was going to kick it back at them, and then also rolled high enough that she's going to get her turn. So she's going to basically kick the door open, and then the combat starts, and she's going to attack all out of there.
Nice.
So the first thing she does is attempt to shield bash.
I'm going to impose disadvantage on one of her attacks, John.
I don't think that's technically an attack.
Yes, it's whatever attack comes in, basically. It's,
Sure.
the first one that comes in,
So I think again, Aver gets advantage on this because of danger sense.
Yeah. Basically, anytime I roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay. So, just another dex saving throw with +3 from DeMarcus still?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
20 and 23.
Yeah. So she comes, basically she kicks the door. You like jump back because you're ready for it. You were probably even expecting it. And she comes at you and tries to hit you in the face with her shield, and you duck it, having kind of learned the tactics that Vikings use in combat. And then she's going to attack you with her axe. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay, so
that has disadvantage, right?
Oh, yeah, it does. Let me roll again to see if it hits. Okay, so as tried and true, DeMarcus's imposed disadvantage is entirely useless.
Someday, man.
Statistically, it actually is really good, but for some reason it never works. It's just really funny to me. Okay, so
just like my pounce attack.
you take 13 slashing damage, and then this is an ability she has. When the champion hits a battle axe attack for the first time on the turn, the target must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or be knocked prone. Do you have advantage against those as well?
Hang on, just a moment. Let me double check here.
Two spell slots. Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think on Constitution, no.
Okay.
No, but you still get +3 on it.
So she basically like went high with the shield, trying to hit you in the face, and now you're kind of ducking, and she's trying to hit low and like basically take out your knees with her axe.
Okay. So Constitution saving throw, and it's got a +3 to it?
Correct.
Well, I also have a +5 on my Constitution saving throw, so let's see here.
Holy balls.
17.
Okay, so you stay upright. How do you have +5? Is that a barbarian thing?
Yes, I believe so.
Jesus, man, you picked the right class to fight Istrid. And so then she's going to attack again.
I don't see her icon on my screen.
Oh, yeah, because she's in the door. So I guess I'll just move her here. I was trying to keep her behind the door to kind of...
the three of us to move back one?
She wouldn't want to like... I guess, yeah, if all the three of you move back one, I guess we'll move her to Ivar's old place. Here, I'll just move everybody.
Thanks.
Boom.
Thanks.
Okay. There we go. Anyways, so she does that second attack for slashing damage, and then her third attack. So, does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, so you take a total of 13 from the last attack, and then 20 from that attack. So a total of 33 damage.
Damn, son. If anyone wants to know, Yver is hurting.
Yikes.
Okay. And now it is Bosner's turn.
Yeah. Increased by 1d10. I'm going to cast Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I'm reading it right.
Yeah, you basically put it down in a spot, and then...
Yeah, it occupies a 5-foot radius. So just one. Come on, D&D Beyond. Why are you always kicking me out?
And then at the beginning of their turn, they have to respond to it.
Yeah. So, when they enter the spell's area of effect for the first time, they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, or if they start their turn there.
Yeah.
So basically on her turn, she's going to start taking damage. And I just put the gold thing around just so we know.
Okay, so it's at 3rd level.
Okay. Just let me know when it's her turn and we'll calculate damage.
Okay.
Cool. Ivar.
Okay. Yver is going to rage.
Noise.
Noise.
And as he does, there's this like sudden sound of thunder and lightning around him, and this storm aura of like lightning crackling energy starts to expand out around him in 10 feet around him.
Mm.
So just FYI, that's happening. That's a thing.
Dope.
Cool.
Yeah. And then he's going to attack. Let's see. let's see. Here we go. That's what I wanted. All right. So he's going to attack with the battle axe. So. Sorry, I should have figured all this out before. Oh, lovely. 10 to hit?
It does not hit. So you crackle in like lightning energy, and Istrid starts laughing and says, "Have I got you mad, brother?" And then you go for a swing, and she just kind of like bounces it off her shield. Like she just raises it up, deflects it. Is that your turn?
Raging is a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Okay, then yes, that is my turn.
Okay. Is Zol or who? Demarcus? Sorry.
Okay, so I will. Oh boy, let's see. He's in bad shape, so I'm going to use sacred weapon. So I basically imbue my weapon with positive energy and it radiates light. I want it because it adds +3 to my attack rolls.
Sure. Is that a bonus action? An action?
No, it takes a full action. Then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Divine Favor on my. I can only cast it on myself, actually.
Or was one of those a cantrip?
No. The first, so the sacred weapon is an action, and then Divine Favor is a bonus action.
Okay, but just to clarify, they're not spells.
No, Sacred Weapon is a Channel Divinity option for me. Divine Favor is a spell.
Does that check out other cleric people? Yeah, people.
Yeah, I think you can do both of those. You just can't cast 2 spells.
Yeah, I just don't know about.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
One's a class feature.
Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't thought. Really
no, that's fine. If it's a class feature, I'm guessing it's fine. So yeah. I'll allow it. So what is you did Divine Favor? What's that do?
Let's see. For a minute, the weapon attacks I deal. My weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on this.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. Do you move at all?
No, I'm gonna stay right next to Ever, basically.
Okay. Leeward.
All right. So bonus action, I'm going to use Hunter's Mark on Astrid.
Okay.
And then I'm going to step right there, get to stepping, and then I'm going to do an attack with a short sword, and then my extra attack with the offhand.
Okay. Go for it.
So this is.
Oh, you get 2 attacks now. Remember?
Right. That's why the offhand would be the second attack.
No. So it's you have. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you don't have to make it with your offhand if you don't want to.
Oh, well then I'll do 2 with the strong hand.
Yeah, because you have two attacks and potentially a third attack if you use your bonus action for it, and then potentially a 4th attack if there's a horde of monsters around, but there's only one person, so you don't have that.
Right. So the bonus action goes to Hunter's Mark, and then I'll use 2 main attacks then.
Correct.
All right.
Go for it. Roll for him.
So here's number 1. Let me add the Bardic Inspiration to that. Okay, is 15 gonna hit?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that was 1 attack, and then here's the other.
Hey, Betty.
How about 16?
A 16 does not hit.
Wow.
So you come running at her, and she's kind of like engaged back and forth, using her axe to parry you while she's using her shield to deflect Iver's attacks.
She's pretty good.
Yeah. P good. Taryn, you're up.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on her.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Meta Magic to heighten the spell.
Okay.
Since she has disadvantage on the saving throw, and it's a DC 15 Wisdom.
Wow. This guy. Disadvantage.
Let's go.
Oh, she fails.
All right. So she is. Let me check it.
Joe, just get away from this.
She's paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each turn, the target can make another wisdom saving.
Okay.
So, but she's paralyzed right now. So.
And if she gets attacked, that's fine. Like it doesn't affect it.
I don't know exactly what paralyzed means. I know she can't move or do actions. So.
I think it means that we have advantage. Oops.
I'm not sure.
I think it means we should have advantage on her if she's paralyzed.
Wow, can't move or speak. Automatically fails basically every throw. Attack rolls have advantage.
Oh,
Any
yes.
attack that hits is a crit. Holy fuck. Hold person is super good.
I have hold person as a druid. I don't have it prepared.
I'm going to have to look at meta magic. You can really impose disadvantage?
That's what it says.
All right, I got to look up hold person.
Yeah, so it's when you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw made against the spell.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
So it did cost you quite a bit.
That's
Okay,
amazing.
Yeah. It wasn't just 1 sorcery point. Okay, yeah.
I can't do it again.
Because this essentially is taking her down to nothing. But yeah, okay. So she is paralyzed. Isolde.
Nice. All right. Well, that kind of changes my plans a little bit. I am going to, since I'm right there, I'm going to reach out and touch her and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
So it's a melee spell attack, and I assume I have advantage on that.
Well, yeah, you have advantage, so.
And they would be plus... plus 6. So 23 is my highest.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
And it's critical?
Yeah, I think it said automatic critical. Hits that... any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
I am, because it's a touch spell.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's 4d10. So do I double that?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
For real?
That seems really broken, but go for it.
Okay.
I mean, whatever.
There is no option for that. Hang on, roll.
Just, /r/roll 4d10.
It's, 4 and then double, okay.
Yeah, 4d10.
Or 8d10 works too. But...
Yeah. Okay. So you do 43 damage. So, radiant energy comes through your fingers as you casually go up to her. She's stone solid, not moving, she's just frozen in place. And her face is red and the veins are constricted, and she just looks her everything is completely rigid, and you just go up to her face, basically her neck, which is exposed, and then just cast it right there, which shoots a ton of radiant energy critically into her body, and you can tell she'd scream if she could talk.
I look to my left at Izzy with a look of respect and deep terror.
Yeah, it's essentially the opposite of cure wounds, where it's necromancy, and I'm just sending wounds across her body.
Okay, was that necrotic damage then, rather than radiant? Oh, okay. So it was
necrotic
black, dark necrotic energy goes pouring out of your fingertips and down into her body.
Yep.
I'm frightened of you now, Izzy.
It's fair.
Okay, so hold person. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. So at the end of its
these
turn,
won't be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But first,
So first, the moon damage.
right, you just hear Vosner in the background, like building in crescendo druidic speech, release the energy that he's been building. And then I roll 3d10. Well, that would have been cooler if it was higher.
But yeah, okay.
Because of hold person,
It's
right.
not double. It's not double because you're not within 5 feet of her.
And it's not a attack roll.
It's not a melee. She automatically failed the save. That's what I was going to say.
Right, yeah. She automatically failed. So she takes 13 damage.
Radiant damage, so just the giant thing of moon
Right.
rays scorcher.
Okay. So her turn is spent being paralyzed, and she rolls a wisdom saving throw and fails.
Ooh.
It was wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll double check, but that's what it should be. Yeah, wisdom 15.
Yep. She is still paralyzed.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yeah, Vosner, you're up.
All right. I'm just going to cast Thorn Whip.
Okay.
That'll move her
Yeah, that's the point.
outside of your thing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Thorn Whip to see if I hit her first. 18 plus.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm probably sure. It's 18 plus 6, so. And she takes 2d6 worth of damage first. Okay. It's piercing damage.
Okay.
So 3 damage. And if the attack hits, they take damage. If the creature is large or smaller, you pull them 10 feet closer.
Okay. So she comes 10 feet closer.
All right. So does that provoke attacks of opportunity?
No, because she's still within. She didn't like change out of melee range from any of those people. They are now flanking her.
Okay. And then cylinder. Could I move the moonbeam? I think I can.
I think it takes an action.
I don't know. I can't see. It doesn't say on the card.
It's an action, I think, to move it.
If I remember right, it's an action.
Okay.
Okay. Devere.
Right. So that storm aura around Iver, he raises his axe towards Astrid, and a bolt of lightning comes down and hits her.
Okay.
It's a Dex DC 13 save, but I'm assuming she fails automatically.
Is that part of your rage? Because you can't cast spells in a rage.
It's part of the rage.
Okay.
It's the storm aura is the rage thing.
Got it.
So just a 1d6. Like I said, I assume she fails automatically the Dex save. So that's 4 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then going to attack with my axe. Oops.
You have advantage.
With advantage. Okay, that's 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, and that's a 1d8 plus 3 plus 2 because of my rage.
It'll be critical too.
Oh.
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20, plus she's paralyzed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so actually,
do you Blood Eagle her?
2d8 plus 5? Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds right. So just roll another d8. So another
16 total?
16 damage. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You zap her and then bring an axe down upon her. She's kind of all over the place now. She's paralyzed and being tugged around, and you guys are just kind of beating her like a piñata.
That's the way I always pictured it going.
Exactly as planned.
Yeah.
Is that your turn then?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, DeMarcus, you're up.
Yeah, so, noting that she's paralyzed, I actually, I put my shields onto my back, and I just used both hands, and I used the versatility on my longsword, so I get extra damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm just gonna run an attack on her, so that will be a 23 to hit.
It hits. Did you roll? Oh, yeah, with advantage. That's fine. Yeah, 23 hits.
Okay. So it's 1d10. Oh, a 10 on that. And then I'm going to add my Divine Favor d4 to it, which is a 3. I'm going to add the Bardic Inspiration 6, which was a 1.
I think Bardic Inspiration is just for the attack.
Oh, just for rolls. Okay, sorry. So that would be 13 on that attack.
Could you double the dice rolls?
Yeah, you should double the dice roll because it's automatically a crit.
Oh, gotcha.
So we'll just do 26.
Okay. And then on my second attack, the attack roll is let's see, I will add the Bardic Inspiration to that for sure. So that would end up being a 19.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Let's see, and then for attack, it's going to be, the first D10 is a 2, the second D10 is an 8. And let's see. So, John, question on Divine Favor. It's pretty sparse as far as how it's described. It says, until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit. Is that for both of my attacks?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So the d4 on that is going to give me an additional 3. So 13 on that one again. And then I'm going to do Divine Smite at the second level. So I'm going to add...
So another minus 26, and then another minus whatever this is.
Yeah, it's 3d8.
Okay, roll for it.
All right. 1, and then plus 6, so that's 7, and so it'll be 11 damage. Radiant.
Okay. You slay her. How do you want to do it?
I mean, so where's she at? She's like on the ground, totally paralyzed.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are just all wailing on her.
Right. Yeah, and so I mean, my sword is like I have it in both hands. So if she's just on the ground like that, I just lift it up and imbue it with radiant damage, and I just like bring it straight down through her chest, basically into the ground.
Okay.
Dope.
Yeah. She lies there on the ground, still like she was before, but now even more lifeless.
I can step back.
I look at Yver. How is Yver looking? I know he took a shitload of damage on that first hit.
He's hurt. He's pretty bloodied.
As I kind of like, I leave my sword in her, and I kind of like step back and I gesture for you to do what you will with it. Like I'm almost kind of apologetic for having killed her rather than you. I put my hand on your shoulder and I'm going to use lay on hands, and I'm going to heal you for 20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. Iber collapses sort of to his knees.
Sorry.
What?
Nah, I just realized she has +5 to wisdom saving throws, and I didn't click that.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine.
So Iber kind of collapses to his knees by Astrid's head and sort of cradles her head in his lap, kind of hunched over her, just kind of looking defeated.
DeMarcus has kind of walked away, basically.
Yeah, Izzy stepped back.
He is a little disappointed that it's over so quickly.
Taryn looks around and gives a sigh of relief and's like, "We all made it this time."
Yeah.
Demarcus says, likely, but be careful because she did have companions.
Yes, I'm surprised that they aren't here, but maybe she dispatched of most of them.
You can't be sure, just be careful.
I tap Taryn on the shoulder and like, you did a good job. We're not going to lose anyone for a while.
Taryn kind of nods.
So the rain is kind of picking up, and it's pooling again. All the blood in the area. There's just corpses all around you. It's a very silent town. You're all kind of standing around in the center of town, braced to see if anything comes, and it doesn't seem like anything's coming. The water just keeps coming down on Astrid's dead body, which is just in Ivar's hands.
I kind of say, so do you want to clean up some of these bodies so it doesn't look so terrible? Maybe we could take a rest.
I'm sure there is a local cemetery here somewhere we could at least carry them to. Even if we don't maybe have the time to bury them all. We should still see if anyone here survived. And we should see what she was doing in there, and I gestured to the building. If the axe is there or...
Oh yeah, we still need to find that.
Yeah, is the axe that she's wielding the axe that we're looking for or no?
How the fuck would you know?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess an insight check on Iver.
You can roll an insight on it there.
Alright. I'll do it.
What are you looking for in a bear?
I want to know a sense of whether or not he thinks this is over.
Okay.
Or if he looks not like this is over.
Oh, look at that. It says inside and everything. Tells you the plus. What a role model. An inspiration.
Everyone gets a hero point.
Only the people who took the time to do that do, which is Garrett
Yes.
and Laurel so far. 14. What does she read from Ivar with a 14? There.
Ivar is pretty much crushed right now by the death of his sister, but doesn't seem like he's like looking for the fight to continue at this point.
Okay.
I motion over to E and Taryn to start moving the bodies around to like gather them.
I am baffled by your gestures and am less than enthused to move corpses around in the pouring rain. So I guess I'll wait until I see you guys doing it.
All right. Paco pops out and gives you the finger as I start to do it.
It's too small and I can't see.
If this door was blown off its hinges, can I take a peek-see inside?
Yeah. You look inside. Just so you know, I didn't build out the inside. So you look inside, and it looks kind of like a tavern, but it's been ransacked. Things have been moved around. A bunch of tables are in the corner, piled up. And it just basically looks like she killed everybody in there and basically made it a giant house. She put a big bed in the center of the room. Yeah.
It's free real estate.
History goes to the conquerors.
Alright, I will start looking for a cemetery or holy place.
You we'll just say you're off looking for that for now. Roll an investigation, maybe. I don't know.
Oop.
Okay.
I should have clicked it on the sheet.
What the hell? We were doing so
opened
good.
it and everything. I don't even
17.
know what my thing is. Oh, it's only a +1.
Oh,
Okay, 12.
12.
So, yeah, you're off looking for that. While she's doing that, is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, I'm still just kind of like standing behind Iver basically, and I kind of like walk more up to him at this point, and I say that I'm sorry. What would you like to do with her body?
There is no need for apologies. She made her choices, and we made ours. If there is a ship here, I would like to use it for her funeral.
I tell Iver I'll go find one, and I'll let you know what I come up with, but I'm sure we can find one.
Nice.
So I go off to look for a ship.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay. Let's see. That will be a 14.
Okay, it takes you a while to go look for a ship. Is anybody else doing anything?
I'm dealing with the bodies.
Yeah, I help
Okay.
Boston with the bodies.
Okay, you guys pile up bodies.
I lean against the building here out of the rain.
Okay.
And I say, don't be a jackass.
Once a noble, always a noble.
Oh, snap!
Damn.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
There, what do you do? Hello, Tim.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
What are you up to?
Iver is just sitting with his sister at this point.
Oh,
He's removed. I assume, DeMarcus, did you remove the sword from her body yet?
No, I'm entirely letting you do what you want with that. I'm not even going to
Okay.
touch that.
Yeah, he's going to remove the sword from her chest.
okay. He successfully pulls the sword from her chest.
Ah, I think I'm King of England now.
That sounds like as good a system as any.
DeMarcus did really, really want his sword back immediately, but he didn't want to tamper with it, basically.
Yeah. Iver withdraws it and just lays it, like sticks it in the ground, next to her body.
Yeah.
It goes into the mud nicely. It's pretty wet. Okay. After a while, Isolde finds a makeshift cemetery to the south of town. It's very rudimentary. The ground it's got a lot of sand in it, so it's pretty easy to dig in. DeMarcus finds a ship. There's actually a little ship on this map, so it's perfect. That maybe you guys could use for some sort of Viking funeral pyre or something.
Yeah, I kind of like set it up at the dock, basically. And I think I've got a sense of what DeMarcus wants to do with it. And
Okay.
Can I do, I don't know, it would be hard. Can I do an investigation? I don't know. Since it's rainy and wet, I'm not going to find any kind of like burnable wood. So, I mean, DeMarcus is at this point thinking about going into some buildings and trying to find.
Yeah,
something.
you could probably go in the buildings and find some kindling. We'll just say
Yeah.
you do that.
Like he would prefer to kind of have like a funeral pyre set up for
Sure.
Iver.
Yeah, you go into buildings and find like a pile of logs or
Okay.
something, for people's fireplaces and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm just working on that. I mean, it probably takes me a while. So
Okay. Anybody else doing anything of note?
Iver will leave his sister's body and actually go help DeMarcus set up the funeral pyre so that he can kind of like tell them how they're supposed to do it.
Okay. You guys all together collect the bodies, except for E, who just sits next to the building. All together collect the bodies and bring them into one kind of central pile. There's about 40 or 50 corpses all throughout the city that you finally get. And it's women and children and men. Like it's a pretty severe bloodbath. The whole city, by the way, as you go through each individual building, kind of looking for corpses and survivors, there's not a soul left in. There's no like hidden people. There's no
Wow.
hiding people or anything. So you put them in a giant pile, and then DeMarcus and tell me what you do with the boat.
With the boat.
Yeah.
So we've got it. It's like it can float. Yeah. I mean, it's not like destroyed.
We'll just say you guys patch it up so it can.
Okay. So Demarcus and I lay down dry wood along the bottom. We take Astra's body and put her laying across it. We also put Ulf's body down near the one end of the boat.
Okay.
And then I take the family axe, but I lay my axe.
What? You take what?
The family axe that she had.
Did she have that?
Hey.
I mean,
roll for perception.
Wait, I need to roll for perception to know if the axe is my family axe?
Oh, well, I mean, she'll look around on the ground or something for it. But yeah, I mean, if you just carried her body across the way, if you're going to go back and look for it or something like that.
I mean, presumably I would have looked as she died at what was in her hand.
Presumably, at no point did you say, by the way, is that axe the family axe? Because it's not.
Oh, okay. Well, then I leave her axe with her.
Whoa! It never was an axe. It actually was a dagger.
What?
Banana.
So I'll just leave her axe with her then, in the boat.
But you note it is of note to Iver that she was not wielding the family axe.
Okay.
Just point that out to us.
I don't know.
Not yet.
Okay.
Right. So, and then light the pyre and set the boat adrift.
Okay. So Ulf and Istrid's bodies are burned out in the bay. And it's a pretty sight despite the circumstances. The boat slowly burns and then, kind of sinks in the distance, I guess. Do you all join for the ceremony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We'll just say you're all standing on the dock. I'll just throw all of you on the dock.
I am at a distance. Because, another funeral.
Man, it is unable to read data from the server. That's not good. I'm going to reset critical or roll 20.
No, the server.
Okay. All right. Ulf's gone. Istrid's gone. And then we'll just say he's back. Oh, not there. Is there.
He is in a tree, fucking off.
Yep. As I do.
Cool.
Cool.
And you guys watch as the boat goes out. Any last words from there?
Yeah, as they're going out, he recites a chant. He says, "Lo, there do I see my father. Lo, there do I see my mother and my sisters and my brothers. Lo, there do I see the line of my people back to the beginning. Lo, they do call to me. They bid me take my place among them in the halls of Valhalla, where the brave may live forever." And he makes a sort of motion with his hands towards the boat and then turns and walks away. Doesn't look back.
Nice.
Yeah, Demarcus immediately follows him.
Oh.
I will watch for a second and then go. Thinking about home.
Aaron stays and watches until it sinks all the way.
Yeah, Demarcus, as he's following Iver, because Demarcus noticed that he put the axe on the ship with her. And so Demarcus asks Iver as we're walking away, "And the axe?"
I do not know. It is odd to me that she would not have it with her. So I suppose the hunt is still on.
Where would she have put it?
I am not sure. If we cannot find it in this town, Perhaps she gave it to one of her other men to take away. Or perhaps they took it from her. I cannot imagine why.
Is it possible that that is what sent her into such a frenzy?
Astrid has been mentally unstable for some considerable time, but this was worse than anything I've ever seen. And I suppose if indeed the axe was taken from her, it would send her into this kind of frenzy.
Someone took the axe from her. We'll have a very difficult time finding it. Feel like we would be searching for a needle in a haystack.
It may be so. It does not appear that very many people from the town made it out. We might consider searching for prints that leave the town.
I think it's our only option is to try to find clues here.
All right. So can Yver roll, I guess, perception?
Where at? Just anywhere? I mean, I kind of want like specific places at least.
Yeah, well, let's, I suppose, do... Izzy, did you do a perception inside the building, or did you just look at it?
She just looked in.
Yeah, I just peeked in the front. I didn't go upstairs.
Okay, so I guess I will go in the house, or in that building, the bar or inn or whatever it was, and search around there to see if I can find anything.
Okay.
Perception check at that point, or investigation?
I'm gonna have you do a. Yeah, it's a good point. I guess investigation would make more sense.
Okay. Oh, not ideal.
Okay, yeah. I mean, so you find the things I described to Izzy, which is that the bar has been kind of like really roughly converted into a, small bed. I mean, big giant bedroom, right? So all of the tables are most of the tables are smashed and in the corner, and she's got some like flagons just kind of like tossed around the ground around a central bed, which she seemed to have taken all the pillows and stuff from other beds and blankets from other beds and kind of heaped them on there. She's kind of built herself a kind of a luxurious pile of stuff, but it's kind of poorly made things. Around her is kind of a heap of some gold and goblets and kind of things you think she's probably scraped together, odds and ends of things that are worth money from around the town, the people's probably goods. And she's got a bed with a table next to it with some papers on it, but you haven't found anything entirely helpful yet.
The papers, are they like they have things written on them?
Yeah.
Blank?
Yeah.
I'll give those a read.
Okay. One of the pieces of paper there's a note, and I will send it to you. Okay. And wait, what is your name in this now? Oh,
Ivar.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. Do you see the note?
No. Where am I looking for this?
It's in your journal.
Oh, right.
Is your last name Red Axe or Blood Axe?
Red.
Yeah, I mistyped it before when I put in Blood X. It would say Red X. Sorry about that.
It's a translation thing.
That's what I figured.
Right, yeah. The word for red and blood in their language is actually pretty similar.
Yeah.
Ivar's still kind of like just getting used to typing at this point.
Okay. So you find all of that, and then yeah.
So Ivar is going to walk back out into the main part of town. And are the rest standing around? Where are you guys?
Yeah, the last I was kind of like following you as you were walking this way. And I mean, you went in there and I kind of stayed back because Izzy was there and I wanted to say something to Izzy just kind of halfway.
Okay.
Yeah, so as he walked into the building, I would have just kind of like looked at you and I would have said something like, necromancy. You are a cleric with some secrets.
I know many spells of many different kinds. I just don't often use those.
Never seen a cleric do that kind of magic before, but glad you did nonetheless, because she was a wrecking ball and she was probably about to kill all of us, especially if Taryn hadn't found a way to paralyze her.
Yes, that was very handy. I wish that being a cleric would get rid of the more aggressive parts of me, but it doesn't. And I think the magics that my god has given me maybe reflect that.
Well, for my part, I am concerned by necromancy and I don't agree with it, but I also trust you, so I guess for now I'm happy that you have those abilities. That's all I really wanted to say. So.
Okay.
Hey, sorry, the train went by, so I missed that last
okay.
bit. I had to get up and close the window.
That was pretty much all I wanted to talk about anyway. I just wanted to let you know that I know. How strange that was.
I see.
Okay, so you guys, Ivar's still inside the building. The rest of you are kind of standing out in the courtyard, I guess. The bodies have been removed, despite what the map shows, and yeah, there's still in the courtyard is a pile of gold and gems and like rings.
Oh, I thought Taryn picked those up.
Did he?
No, I just looked at him when we were talking to the dead guy.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I'll pick them up.
So has he been standing there for like 3 hours?
He's been trying to avoid the rain, yeah.
Yeah, avoiding the funeral and enjoying a nice hard block of cheese while I figure out what we're up to.
Yeah, so after I finished talking to Izzy, I just kind of like kept walking and I walked up to E and I was like, why aren't you helping?
With what?
Everyone just cleared the bodies and we just buried Ivar's sister.
Yeah, I don't know why we did either of those. The sister thing I get, but the bodies didn't seem like our business.
I don't even say anything and I just walk away from him.
Okay.
Taryn suggests that the heirloomy or trinkets we should put with the dead bodies, like we should have buried them with them.
That's a good idea.
Agreed.
Are there any special looking rings?
Yeah, I mean, lots of different signets. A lot of them just look like simple wedding bands.
Yeah, I'll leave literally everything that's not just coins with the bodies.
Or
Okay.
dead.
Yeah, you find in that pile about 300 gold worth of coins.
Nice.
Ivar comes out of the building with a piece of paper in his hand and kind of gestures to the pile of gold and stuff and says, well, the mystery of the coins and trinkets has been solved. And then he sort of offers out this letter to you guys to read.
What does it say?
It
Does it
says,
I'll just share it with everybody, but that's
Okay.
fine too.
Oh, mysterious note.
Yeah.
What?
Green spider.
Guys, this just reminded me of the fact that there are so many mysteries that we haven't solved.
I have a
Like
whole
the fucking
age
orc
of them.
armor with the note
Oh,
that just says
no.
E. There's so many things. All the aliases.
We're going to need a list of these mysteries.
That's for you guys to keep track
I have a
of.
list of them in my journal.
Hmm.
Perhaps a fireside chat to
Yeah,
update.
I haven't done those in a long time.
Oh yeah.
The kitties were fighting in the corner, and then they one of Jode was putting his paw up on her face to stop her from biting him, and then they stayed in that position for so long that they fell asleep.
No.
And now they're cuddling in the position that they were grappling in. It's really cute. Yeah. It's 10,000%.
That's adorable.
That's the big bad in this campaign.
It's aggressively
Cats.
cute.
Yeah, that's aggressively cute. I'm a little bit upset. I feel kind of attacked.
Wow.
So
After DeMarcus sort of understands what the note is, he asks Yver if Yver knows anything about this green spider.
it is not something I am familiar with.
And I will turn to DeMarcus and say, it's not something that you're familiar with?
No, not entirely. John, does the Webbed Woods ring a bell?
make a nature check. I feel like it should be map check. I mean, I feel like you guys will all be available to make those depending on if you're proficient in them and want to.
Which check is it?
Well, let me think with my brain here for a second.
I recommend against that.
Oh. Let me pull up DeMarcus's character sheet and read all the abilities. Okay. Nature would make sense. History would also make sense. So whatever one you want to make.
I think history is probably the way that he'd be thinking about it.
And I'm proficient in nature. Can I make a nature check?
Yes, you can.
I got a 17 if it's history, John.
So as far as you know, the Webbed Woods are somewhere in the Wheeldath. And then having explored quite a bit of the Wheeldath, you would know that they're in kind of the southern side of the Wheeldath. There's a section of the Wheeldath that's known as the Webbed Woods.
Got it.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, after I read the note and ask Yver if he knows who the green spider is, I say, well, the Webbed Woods I know are in the Wheeldath, so does this mean that our quest is going to be extended into a journey into the woods of the Wheeldath?
I think maybe it would be helpful if I sent a message to Marin to let him know that Port Tyr was demolished and see if he knows anything about this.
Yes, we should definitely notify the authorities that this town has been destroyed.
Allow me to be clear on this. Your contract with me and my people was to stop Astrid.
It was to get the axe. That was the quest. Sorry, just to.
Oh, was it? It wasn't to stop
the
Astrid?
quest. Yeah, the quest was to get the axe, and then their mother requested that they kill Astrid. It was kind of.
Well, never mind. Then you guys are all in this for the rest of the time. I was gonna be kind and be like, you don't have to come because I realize this is more than you signed up for. But apparently, according to the god, no, this is what you signed up for.
This is exactly what you signed up for.
So quit bitching. Let's do this.
Yeah, you guys didn't even actually have to kill Astrid, but that's fine. Not to worry about it. I didn't have a lot of stuff planned.
I mean, it was gonna sound like we were gonna do a noble thing, but never mind.
Yeah, I mean, DeMarcus was in it to kill his sister. I mean, can't have somebody running around sacking villages and destroying entire populations.
Well, I
That's
mean,
really what
just
Ivar was in it for too. He'd been pushed one too many times by her as a child. That's really
for
what
the
this was.
record, yeah, she beat the shit out of you as a kid. For the record, you guys can say no. I mean, there are things you can just say like, well, let's fuck that. So who knows, right? You can do that. So
We're pretty in this. I don't know.
We have to solve at least one mystery, so let's solve this mystery.
Come on, Scooby Gang, let's split up.
Yeah, I mean, so Demarcus has posed the question to everyone standing here, like, are we going to the wheel deck?
Hang on, I'm trying to compose a 25-word message.
Izzy, what are you counting?
Man. I say, well, could we discuss this not in the rain? And I kind of make my way into the tavern.
How deep in the day are we here, John?
Let's say like 4 p.m. And we'll say that like the rain has kind of come down a little bit, but you might want to get inside just to dry out a little bit.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll go sit down.
And again, I didn't build out this whole thing, so you can see a little bit behind the curtain here, but that's fine. Secrets.
Wow, that's a sad tavern.
Yeah. Anyways. So you're in the tavern, chilling out. In the center of the room is this bed. It's a desk covered in papers, and then around the bed are bags of gold and collected goods, and kind of other scavenged things, weapons from guards and stuff.
Nice. So we're going to. Is there any like food in here or drink?
Yeah, there's some like jerky and some I don't know, fish and stuff in the back.
I go rifle around here and return with a flagon of ale, and I'm munching on a fish.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I find some root vegetables and some ale. And try and start up a fire.
Yeah.
I ask aloud, would anyone care to explain this axe business, or should I just go along with it? And I gesture to Ivar and I go, and who's this guy?
Demarcus speaks up and he says, our friend is Ivar, the son of Olgar. They are people from the north who've colonized the islands out in the sea here, and we've made an alliance with them to try to get rid of pirates on the oceans. And their request for this alliance was to kill Ivar's sister, who'd been running amok on the inlands, and to recover their family's axe.
I nod approvingly, now filled in, and go, I just with total lack of tact, I pat Ivar on the shoulder and I say, tough break, man.
Yeah, I think Ivar's just gonna kind of ignore that part of things, and go. So you are the E they speak of.
It's the name. It's the name I got.
This is the name your parents gave you. E.
I think so. To be honest with you, it's a long story we could get into another time, but I don't quite remember. But I'm pretty sure it. No, wait. I know my real name now, but I don't know that I know my real name now.
Demarcus, I'm sure Demarcus can hear these questions because Ivar is probably not a subtle person. So Demarcus is kind of like walking over to where Taryn and Bosner are making a fire, and he says, his name is Leeward.
I go, that's right. He knows me better than I know myself, this guy.
This name, Leeward, though strange to me, still makes more sense than E.
You think? I don't know about that.
DeMarcus has sat down kind of where the fire is being made, and he's actually just kind of like cleaning and sharpening his sword. He's just kind of being like meditative over it. It's his holy weapon, basically.
Yeah. I will go and sit at a table by myself, and I will out my copper wire to send Marin a message. And I will say, on a mission for Laventhorpe, shipwrecked, undead pirates, we are okay. Port Tier is destroyed. Everyone's dead. Do you know who the Green Spider is?
Are you pooping?
Are you pooping?
I get that reference now.
Hey.
There you go.
Just kind of sad, which means I'm catching up. All right. So there's a slight pause, and then Marin responds, Isolde, I see you've come into the power of sending. Wonderful. I will alert the authorities concerning Port Tier. I'm sorry to hear about your ship. I hope everyone is okay. Good luck. Oh, sorry. He forgot about the spider. He goes, I don't know anything of a green spider.
Damn it. I'll go and join this little group over here. I spoke to Marin. He doesn't know anything about the green spider.
That's alarming, given how much he knows about everything.
I know. But he's going to send some people to, I guess, take care of Port Tier, or what's left of it.
I'm sure he'll alert the Queen, too. She needs to know about this. Can't just have entire cities going off the map.
Yeah. And it's like a trade city, you know? It might mess some stuff up.
Yes, it's an important city. There's a lot of people that we've lost here. It's terrible.
I don't know.
So I suppose we'll be going into the Wheeldaff. Fosner, do you know anything about this place?
I've explored it a little bit. It's not anything too strange. In the Wheeldaff. What more would I know, if anything, John?
Oh, so you've been to the Wheeldaff, but you haven't been to this section of the Wheeldaff. You just know of it from maybe Tetherman talking about it in class or something like that.
Yeah.
And you know it's called the Webbed Woods because of the high density of spiders.
Gotcha. Are they like larger than average spiders, or just normal spiders, but a lot of them?
Yes, and.
How do you think that is going to be answered?
Just
they like tiny spiders that knock the E out is the question.
Yeah.
Any spider could knock you out.
Hey, what are you talking about? Come on now.
Yeah.
It's a long time ago.
It feels like it.
I say that, I haven't been to that part of the forest yet. But we can surely expect a large amount of spiders. So, fire, I guess, would be helpful.
Seems like it's probably not a trap, but we can't be sure. The real problem is if we have the 5,000 to pay ransom for this axe or not.
I mean, why would you think it would be an actual spider?
I would actually assume it's just a person who calls themselves the Green Spider, unless there are literate spiders running around.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, I can talk with animals, so it's not necessarily...
Write letters to them is the question.
Right. I haven't seen them write yet. And I turned to Paco with the asking look. I don't think he can write letters.
And Paco looks at you like,
Right, jury's still out.
Do we know what part of the Wheeldath this is in?
The South.
Yeah, the southern side. Yeah.
Are there bandits there?
I'm
deep
trying to
south.
figure out if there's a connection between the fucking mob boss Drow in this goblin
Yeah.
city that's right on the edge of the Wheeldath as well.
There's a lot going on. I mean, the
So much stuff.
whole mine thing on the island where Ivar is from, like, I don't even know what to do with any of this.
Oh,
And I
man.
would say the thing that's concerning me is the guild building pyramid.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily attached to this.
I mean,
Yeah,
who
the
knows?
drow is something, on the radar. So I guess DeMarcus doesn't know a single thing about that, though.
Nope. You've
Yeah.
never been kidnapped and forced to fight? Well, not that we know
That
of.
you know of. I mean, what
Right.
the hell?
He could be into some weird shit. He has got some things for queens and stuff. Who knows?
Okay, so you guys are just chit-chatting, planning your next move. I think we should take like a 5-minute break maybe, and then
Yeah.
come back and reassess what we want to do.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Let's go get some food. Pizza. 7-cheese pizza.
Yeah, I just take, you just stack the pizzas on top of each other.
Right. There should be a coupon for that now, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Hello?
Bonjour.
Is anybody else seeing Garrett's screen right now? Or like a share screen thing?
I am not.
I'm not.
Oh, weird. I see meeting topic. And then, oh. What? Maybe it's because nobody else has a video up right now? I don't know. Dylan, did you run out of green supplies over the quarantine?
No, I managed to acquire some more to tide me over for the time being.
Did you get them recently?
Yeah.
Was it Leif? Did he endanger himself?
No, they deliver, actually.
Wait, who delivers?
Oh, I'm sorry, you couldn't hear me. The dispensary.
Oh, did you get a card?
Well, no, I went and saw him at his place, but they deliver to him.
Because Nat is getting pretty antsy in quarantine, and I didn't want to like bug him about it, and I didn't want to be like, "Hey, so Leif, you should risk your life for fun." You know,
He did it for himself, and so I just snuck in there with him.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know if I should bug him.
He doesn't seem to mind, so.
Okay. But okay. Does he feel weird texting about that shit?
Not if you're into script. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll send him a message maybe later.
This is probably I might bug him one more time in like a month before summer, and then that's it. So if it's
fair enough.
2 of us one last time, that wouldn't be a huge deal.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because Nat was thinking about she was just getting that amount last time, and then she was probably going to do more for 420, and then the COVIDs happened. So,
virus.
Goddamn virus. Nat's looking into getting the card now, though.
Might as well, man. That's basically what they're there for.
Yeah, they're all closed right now because of the COVID. So it's it's one of these things where if you don't already have it, you can't. It's hard to get it. Because you can't like get the prescription through telemedicine.
Not yet.
Yeah. Things might get even more desperate. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you guys beat the shit out of Astrid.
She was asking for it, and I didn't even know her.
Yeah, true.
I'm back.
Yay.
I'm back.
You guys remember when like Stan like soloed Astrid?
For sure. It was dope.
All right. I was hoping I would get more out of my moonbeam, but that was a bust.
Well, you did pull her out of it.
Yeah. I was trying to evoke attacks of opportunity and then move the moonbeam, and then I would get another.
Yeah, because if it's a bonus action, then that works. But I think it's an action.
It's
an
action.
A full action to move the moonbeam.
Yeah. It's a very powerful spell.
They justify it being a second level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually really good.
Yeah, it's one of those spells where, for a second level spell, you could put that shit in a narrow hallway and straight up just like fry a million goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the damage potential on that is insane.
Yeah, that's why I was debating on casting that at
third level or just using my what was it, Call Lightning, which is a third level spell.
Yeah, Call Lightning's similar effect. I think Call Lightning's fucking amazing. I was so blown away by that last time.
Yeah. I was reading to make sure that I'm like, this is not as OP as it's sounding, right? I'm doing this right. Not trying to do anything.
The only
funky.
thing that's limiting about it is that it requires concentration, so somebody interrupts you. And it takes your action, right, to cast it, have it zap again. Call Lightning.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let me check my spell.
It's kind of like Witch Bolt a little bit. Like you just keep.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
got to be
like
balanced somehow.
The spells that you can kind of like repeat, so that the spellcasters don't like burn out in turn 4.
Yeah, no, it's a super great. I like it. It's a good mechanic because then, as a DM, you can have the monsters try to beat that person up to break their concentration. At the same time, it kind of rewards the player for playing safe, and they get to do a lot of damage, and they don't have to have like a million spell slots to do it. So it's a win-win.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is definitely why they say in like combat challenge, combat rating calculators, that if you have a party that's bigger than 4 players, that it reduces the CR of something by half, because you guys beat the shit out of Astrid.
Yeah, and she seemed like she was a heavy hitter.
Yeah.
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 She had a bunch of cool moves, and Ivar basically dodged all of them.
I mean, she almost, even without the cool moves, she almost knocked Ivar out in like the first round.
Yeah, like right away. That
Yeah.
Like those
it was lucky
I
that
would
turn
have
had
died.
that.
Yeah.
Because she just ripped him open right away. If she did that to like anybody else, like
I mean, I guess mostly out of being sad, I'll just post the thing. So just feel free to read that.
What?
That's the move that she has. If her shield bash or crushing attack lands.
It's insane.
Yeah.
So, Ivar could have been one-shotted if he fell.
Holy shit.
Would have been a lot more fun to start the fight out with one of you already unconscious on turn 1. But
not this time, John.
All right.
That's weird.
You guys played it
definition of
smart.
fun.
You guys played well. I respect it.
You're gonna slaughter
I do
us
feel
next time.
dumb because I clicked wisdom instead of wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that would have changed a
plus
lot.
5. Yeah. Though I think I looked back at the roll and she rolled a 4 on the second roll, so it wouldn't have mattered.
That's fair.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it was still.
That's the
Dylan,
thing
your mic
too,
is
with
off,
like
and
a
so
lot
your
of
mic's
these
shorter.
spells is they seem overpowered, but like they only apply in one specific situation.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean it's a really good spell for single target fights. I mean it's a good spell all around, but
Yeah.
like for people who are not strong in terms of mental saves, hold person is one of the best spells.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really strong. I mean, you guys were just hitting her like a piñata, all crits all day. And she had 17 AC, but you guys still hit her with advantage every time, which like statistically, you shouldn't have hit every hit.
Yeah.
I guess no, you should have statistically, because the average roll should have been about a 14 or 15 plus your attack modifier. So yeah, I suppose it would make sense for all of you to hit her at this point.
Statistics aren't real, John.
What?
Statistics aren't real.
Yeah, man, numbers don't mean anything.
Well, it depends on what you mean by real. So let's talk about different meanings of being.
No.
Stop it.
Nope.
In
This
time
whole
or out of time?
Tim has become more of a character, and his oversight is gone, and so this whole campaign is now about Brentano because I can't figure it out, and I want all of you to help me through.
All right, guys,
So
it's been fun, but I can't play D&D.
The first quest is about the categories.
Blood Eagle himself now. Try to get away from that.
That's going to be a hard check, but we'll see if you can hit it. So you guys are chilling out, relaxing in the leftovers of this inn. Go, I guess.
Yeah.
It's getting more into the evening.
Yeah, so we were discussing, like, just going to the wheel app and stuff. So I tell everybody, I guess we should just stay here tonight, and unless there's any objections, we go to the wheel app tomorrow and try to find the ice, or at least start the journey. Because the wheel app this place is on the south side of the wheel app, and we're not like super far from that, are we, John?
No, you are to the south. You are on the south side of Mostone.
We basically just need to cross the tradeway and keep going in the direction we were going.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. Is there long rest here? Will that count as long resting in an inn? Or no, there's no innkeepers.
We'll give you the bed.
We can allow it. Yeah, we can allow. You guys can just luxury it up in this inn.
I tuck Taryn in.
Thank you.
And let's see. I just kind of look at DeMarcus.
It costs 10 gold a night, by the way. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. I just pick up 10 gold from the piles and throw it back on the ground. I go to DeMarcus and say, can you identify any of these weapons or trinkets? Are any of these useful to us?
Yeah, I mean, John, correct me, but I would just say that, they just look like standard combat items. There's nothing
as far as you can
about
tell,
them.
they're just plain things.
Yeah. So I say to you, Vosner, there's nothing really remarkable about any of the weapons. They're all standard. If you want some of these weapons, then go ahead, but they're no better than weapons that you've come across before, I'm sure.
How much gold was in the inn? Was that part of the 300?
No, there's more gold.
You guys haven't even counted it.
I was like, well, I'll take a look at everything tomorrow, I guess, if there's anything magical for you guys to use. It would all go to waste. And if whatever this green spider is, we probably should prepare ourselves.
Yeah, it can't hurt, certainly.
Okay. Well, I'll think about that tomorrow morning.
You might be better at picking out magical items than me. I don't know if I'm any wiser than you with regard to that, but from what I can tell, this is all fairly standard.
Okay.
We have a fire in there.
There's a fire going.
Evad is going to sit in front of it and play some songs. And while he does that, is going to cast a minor illusion cantrip so that shapes of the things he's singing about come out of the fire.
Cool.
Nice.
Sweet.
I'll sit next to him and I'll play my oaken flute.
It definitely ruins the effect.
It's a great, creepy woodland sound.
Okay. Anything you guys want to do before morning?
Izzy looks tired and worn down and goes to bed early.
Okay.
Yeah, DeMarcus as well.
All right. So you go to bed, and there's kind of beds still scattered throughout the upper floor of the inn. A lot of them, again, are kind of trashed, but you kind of find the best looking ones and kind of scoot things around to make it nicer, more homey. Try to kind of cover up any blood stains so that you're not, getting covered in blood. And then you spend the night. You wake up in the morning to a very loud knocking on the door of the inn.
Oh no.
DeMarcus walks up to the door and just opens it.
He goes, "Who are you?" "I'm with the Queen's Guard." "Identify yourself."
DeMarcus Sunspire, I'm with the Queen's Guard. What are you doing here?
Oh,
Is this some kind of joke?
No joke. Come in.
And then he walks in.
How many men have you brought with you?
3 dozen.
Well, we killed the single, as far as we know, Viking or Norseman who sacked the town and killed all the citizens. We did what we could to bury all of the bodies, and everything else is what you see before you.
Where's the body of the Norse woman?
We buried it as per custom because her brother is here with us.
You
So
brought
we
a
put it on
Norseman to the
funeral pyre
mainland?
out to see. Yes, we're working with them now.
You're working with the Norse.
No joke, brother. We've made an alliance with the Norsemen to accomplish a mission, and they're going to help us clean the seas of all the pirates. And this Norseman himself helped us to get rid of these other Norsemen who were causing havoc among these people and cleared out this entire village. So show some respect because this is an important alliance.
Does the Queen know about this?
Not yet. I haven't had a chance to tell her because we were busy accomplishing this mission.
All right, well, we'll see what she has to say. And he looks around the room, kind of walks around. "So you'll be returning this gold to the families, I imagine?" "Good. All right, I'll have my men come in here and collect it." And he walks out.
What was that about?
In the language of my people, we have a word that translates roughly as a man who needs an axe in his face. That man is...
Yes, Ivar, I agree, but many of the Queen's Guards are perhaps loyal soldiers, but maybe not sensitive of the important details of the world and political matters. So he does his job well. That's all that we need of him. And hopefully he'll transmit this message to the Queen, which was bothering me all along, because so long as the Queen doesn't know that we're working with you on this alliance, we are somewhat at hazard with you on the mainland here.
Whatever you feel is right. Make
A
use
bunch
of
of-
that sheep of a man, however you choose.
About a dozen guards come in and they start loading all of the gold into sacks and carrying it out.
So I guess I didn't have time to get up and do anything. Okay.
So, I mean, are they taking a long time doing this, John? Is it kind of like, I mean, how much gold was there in here? Is it like a giant undertaking, or?
It was a fair amount. I mean, she'd
Yep.
basically pillaged the whole city, and it was sitting around her bed.
Mm-hmm. I stop one of the guards and I tell him that he has to leave 5,000 gold with us for ransom. It's an official mission.
Yeah, right. And then he just walks out.
I order him to stay.
"I don't take orders from you." And he just walks out.
I follow him out.
Okay. Out in the courtyard, you see about 3 dozen guards, actually probably about 2 dozen, some kind of scattered, looking around the city, kind of going in and out of buildings. The guard you were talking to was just talking to the figure you were talking to before, who seemed like the one running the show, is communicating with another figure in a robe, hood up over its head, and that figure seems to be communicating with the queen through sending. And he turns to you and says, "My apologies, DeMarcus. I didn't realize you were involved in this, and I didn't know you were, well, frankly, I just didn't know what was here. Nobody told us. We just told the whole town was ransacked. So it's surprising to see a bunch of you casually sleeping in an inn in the middle of this blooded town."
There's no reason to apologize, sir. I totally understand. You've done your job well. But for our part, we've been perhaps on the road too long and look a bit disheveled, I'm sure. But I'm sure that you've told the queen everything.
Yes, she's
Good.
aware.
And she is in agreement with our current plan?
The person in the hood walks over and says, "Yes, it appears she trusts DeMarcus with whatever choice he's willing to make regarding these Norsemen."
I understand. Tell her that we'll do the best job that we can and we'll report back as soon as we can.
Okay. And then she walks away.
I tell the commanding officer who I was just talking to that if we require 5,000 gold for a ransom for a battle axe to finish this alliance.
5,000 gold for a battle axe?
It's very important to the Norsemen. Someone has taken it. It's a ransom. We have to go into the Wheeldath in order to get it back.
There's not even 5,000 gold here. This is the money of the people of this city. What's
How much
left
gold
of
is
them?
there?
And he asks the guards, and they're saying, "Oh, I count about 3,500 maybe? I don't know. We haven't really split it up yet."
Very well. What's your current mission?
My current mission is to come here and put to death whoever caused this.
Where will you be returning after this?
Where will they be returning?
Yes.
Well, we're part of the more mobile force of the Queen's Guard, so we kind of go to wherever we're summoned. We're stationed out of Daramar currently, but we were already in kind of the area.
Is it possible for you to accompany us on our current mission?
Well, we have to stabilize this city, help rebuild everything, and get people back into their homes, let alone redistribute their goods and rings or heirlooms, basically anything that's left of their lives so that they can salvage this. So, no, I will be busy here rebuilding this city.
Very well, you're right. That's important. So keep the gold and give it to the people in this city who need it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good luck.
You too.
DeMarcus walks back into the building.
What do the sheep have to say?
The sheep will be rebuilding this city, and all the gold that they've collected isn't enough to pay the ransom anyway, so it's best that it goes to the families who actually are entitled to it so that they can rebuild their way of life here.
That is well with me. I would just as soon kill whoever this green spider is as pay them money.
I agree, and I unfortunately fear that since 5,000 gold is going to be too difficult to come by, it might come to something of that nature anyway.
Now, has everything been taken out, I guess? I was going to detect magic to see if I could find any sort of magical item, but...
Yeah,
the guards came all too fast before that.
Yeah, they kind of grab all the stuff, including kind of guards' equipment and the weapons and stuff you found. For the record, nothing looked entirely impressive to you.
Okay, I was just seeing if there would be anything helpful.
I'm gonna cast Sending one more time.
Okay.
To Miliardo.
Oh.
To let him know that we sank his ship.
We didn't sink the ship.
The
pirates
man, you.
And zombie pirates did.
Yeah. So I take out my wire and I say, this is Bear Squad. We were attacked by undead pirates. The crew died. The ship sank. The Norsemen agreed with one condition, working on it. And that's it.
Working on what? The ship is gone? All of it? Undead? Oh my god.
Do we hear his mustache whistle in the wind?
Do you hear his mustache?
He sounds handsome. Well,
That full pencil mustache.
You
I'm not
hear
gonna
everything.
waste my other. Oh, look at him. I'm not gonna waste my only other slot to fill him in any more than that. So
Okay.
now he knows.
Just here at the end. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Isolde, are you dead?
Yep.
I have a quick question on D&D Beyond. How do I update my prepared spells?
Go to the spells part, and then hit manage spells to the right of the search bar.
With druids, isn't it? Do you manage them? You have access to all of them, but you prepare them? Is that how
Yeah.
it works?
I have access
Okay.
to all of them, but I just can't. I don't know how I.
Okay. Anyways,
Or
so are you heading? What are you doing? What are you doing?
To the wheel
Yeah.
dash.
Yeah, I
Should we
kind of
go
just
wheel
look around
dash?
and see if everybody's ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we get to start the new travel system, and let me tell you guys, it's improved.
Oh boy.
It's. What do you mean? Oh boy!
Oh
I mean,
boy.
come on.
Oh boy.
You guys not excited about the travel system?
I'm so
I am
excited.
Okay. All right. Well, oh boy. It was a little...
Oh, we still have our cloaks of elven kind, so.
You do. You guys are all cloaked up, except for Dargil, but he's not here. So there you go.
Mhm.
Okay. So, I think I posted it.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah, so I decided to convert the arbitrary distance numbers to actual miles because I looked up marches and moving slowly and all that stuff. And I've decided to make it so you can switch speeds midday because the miles are determined by the half day. So you travel half a day and you move those 9 miles or whatever, and then you travel again and move those miles.
Wow.
And so you think that the webbed forest is probably about or did I say webbed woods? What did I call
Webbed
it?
woods.
Webwoods.
Yeah, the webbed woods. Sorry. The fuck, Tim?
All right, I tried to paste something in, and the thing screwed up. That was weird. It was real weird.
Makes perfect sense.
That's some
Yeah.
Matrix-looking shit right there.
Yeah,
You've
that's,
contacted one of the ancient ones.
Tim, roll for initiative.
Yeah, that's an entry onto the dark web, so don't click on that.
Yeah, I think I just purchased Bitcoin reading that. Okay, so
Sorry about that.
anyway, so the new travel system should make it so that if you guys change speed midday, you can do that. It actually accounts for the amount of miles, and so yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And then also, there's instead of the group check being just the lookout, the guide, the slowpoke, and the loud one, I've also added the provisioner, who is the person rolling basically a performance check every evening because they're making like dinner and preparing camp and stuff. Trying to give some help to people who are high in charisma and can't do other shit very well. Oh, also, I've made it so that the lookout can be the lookout all day and the guide can be the guide all day so that you don't have to like burn through all that shit. But the provisioner has to be one of the people that didn't do that thing. The idea is that whoever's the lookout and whoever's the guide are very tired because they've been actively doing shit all day, whereas the rest of the group can kind of fill in the other roles. And then we have basically a 4 watches at night thing, and yeah, that's the whole system.
Okay.
Okay.
That seems like it was a lot of work, and I really appreciate it because it sounds dope.
Ooh, that's the
gonna
right
be great.
thing to say.
Look at that. We're getting
Making
points
me
of inspiration
feel
left
good.
and right.
Oh yeah, no, I don't do that. I really should though. What am I thinking? All right, so look out. Guide. Slowpoke.
I don't know how to add.
Loud. One. And provisioner.
I'll do
here we
the
go.
provisioner.
Okay. Who's the slowest person? Who's got the lowest athletics? Is it Vosner still?
I have +2 athletics.
I have +2 athletics, but I think since I'm the loud one,
Okay,
or
I'll make
whatever it
Vosner
was.
Athletics is +2 as well.
Okay, well we can do it however you want. We can just let's just volunteer Taryn this time. I don't know, it'll be fun. And then is Olda still the person with the lowest stealth?
Yes.
Okay.
I am not subtle.
And who wants to be the guide?
Guide. What are we rolling for guide?
Sorry. 1.1, 1.2. Fuck me. Sorry, I'm trying to write this down, and that's tricky. So the guide makes nature checks.
I can do that.
Do you have like advantage on like helping us move fast or something?
Yeah, E has the advantage of even if he fucks up, he can't get you lost.
We should probably have him do that then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
wait, what's your background?
Through natural explorer.
There's a ranger ability.
If we're anywhere, we can't become lost except by magical means. But
yeah. And who's going to be the lookout?
I have +7 perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty fucking good.
John, I will use my athletics, which are a +6, to help the slowpoke.
Okay. Very nice. So, you guys set out into the woods. Let's see. Let's get this. Oh, wow. Spectacular art here. Oop. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
It's just some woods.
Yeah.
Yep. Just some woods.
With webs.
Ooh. How does he do it? How does he do it?
Fucking God.
It's good.
So
good
cool.
Everybody on there. Oh, not Dargo.
We don't need Dargo.
Are you recording this, by the way? I forgot to ask.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is real. That was close.
I mean, I could have recorded it through Zoom, but then people in another country would be able to watch our D&D session. So
that's actually what I'm interested in. It's a very specific kind of voyeurism.
Are we going to be like the CR of China?
Yes. Okay. So you guys are wandering through the woods. I'll let you guys pick your order, like marching order. And I'm going to have Vosner make a perception check.
All right.
In marching order, I'll be with the.
Oh, wait, hold on. What speed do you guys want to go?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are we in a rush or anything?
Not really.
And just to give you guys heads up, you think it's about 2 days walk. Or wait, hold on. How far did I put it? Let me get the map. Fuck me. So many things now. I like Roll20, but like the more things I add, the more it's like someone else get lost in my own shit here. So
efficiency bonus.
it's about 50 miles or so. Yeah, I'll say about 50 miles of travel.
So more like 3 days.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
No.
Or 2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that these were half days.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I should have.
Well,
But,
since we're not in a rush, I think it would make more sense to go slower so that we can see what's around us and not get jumped.
Yeah, I think we should go. I mean, there's no time constraints. I think we should go slow.
Okay. So is everybody going slow?
You there? What do you think? Actually,
Is a bear even there?
whoa.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh yeah. You're cool with going slow?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you're going slow. Bosner, roll a perception check with advantage. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that
Oh.
perception. Holy shit. E, roll a nature check with advantage. So, yeah, the 19.
Yeah.
Okay. Taryn, roll an athletics check with advantage +3.
So 15 plus 3 is so 20.
Perfect. Isolde, roll a stealth check, and it's going to be flat roll.
Okay.
Okay.
So 9.
Why 9?
Because the Cloak of Elvenkind.
The Cloak of Elvenkind is advantage on stealth rolls.
Yeah, and I usually have disadvantage, which is why it was a straight roll.
Correct.
But your modifier says -1.
So it's 9 minus 1,
Yeah.
which is 10, or which is 8.
It already calculates it.
Okay.
It's the magic of roll 20.
Ooh, even
Yeah.
accounts for magical items. Shit.
Okay, and then 1 second. Okay, and then I guess the provisioner, I'm just going to have Taryn roll a performance check. We're going to say with advantage. And this is going to be like, I guess, during the day. It's also like collecting food and stuff. I don't know. This is one of the new things I'm adding. Holy fuck, that's your perform. Oh, it's that's how you're doing advantage.
Plus 4
Yeah.
is 22.
Yeah, so you are able to like find clean water and berries and stuff along the way, and kind of like distribute them amongst the group, and everybody's like doing well and kind of moving well. So no negatives there. Okay. So that's the first half of the day, and now you kind of stop to make a little bit of camp.
Nice. Short rests, I guess. Is that what we're doing? This is just for the first half of the day?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you're kind of breaking and snacking on stuff, you guys watch one of the trees near you is just kind of like covered in spiders, and they're like building a giant web, and it's kind of like encompassing the whole tree, and it's at a distance, and so you're just kind of watching it, but you can see why they call it the webbed wood now.
Gross.
Yeah. Marcus is a little bit uncomfortable with that.
It's actually like the silk is like glistening in the sunlight. It's actually rather
that's
beautiful.
Pretty. Yeah. That's nice, I guess.
And prepare.
As long as it stays over there.
Okay. Do you guys want to do anything during your little lunch break, or should we move on?
I think I'm good. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. So we'll write down that you got successfully traveled 9 distance. And then
9 whole distance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was responding to Vosner, sorry.
Got it. So you guys head out again, stealthy again.
Yeah, why
Slow?
not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Vosner, make a perception roll.
Reset.
Oh, with advantage. Nice. Um, the E, make a nature check with advantage.
Ooh,
Okay. Yeah.
identical.
That's good enough. Taryn, make a athletics check with advantage +3. Ooh.
That's not good. And the second one, so plus that would be 13.
Okay. Zold. I guess hold on. Let me resolve that first. Zold. Yikes. Have you ever considered just wearing, light armor?
I mean, it's -1. It can't just I can't just roll an 18 or anything. It's always less than 10.
You're just talking about things and purposely walking in sunlight so you're reflecting off of everything.
And then Taryn, roll a performance check with advantage.
24.
Ooh.
Damn, girl.
Okay.
You a fancy dragon.
Yeah, you find really tasty mushrooms and distribute them to the group. It's a real happy find.
Tim's got Michelin stars on his head.
And as you are coming back to camp with some collected stuff, you notice something moving in the trees above you. But before that, I want to also do. Wait, who failed the roll? Slowpoke. Taryn failed that. So roll 1d4, Taryn.
All right. 1.
Okay. You technically, I'm just going to say, normally you would have been lost and lost some distance, but I'm just going to say that since you can't get lost because of E, well, I'll say I guess you got lost a little bit while you were foraging and found really good shit. But it ended up they had to backtrack to find you, and it was kind of a clusterfuck. So you brought back dope mushrooms. And everybody's frustrated because you were lost for a while. So you lose 3 miles on the day.
All right, so that's what then we got 15 miles.
Yeah, total of 15.
Hey, John, can I do a primeval awareness if we're stopped?
Yeah. We'll just say you do that right when you're about to make camp.
Yeah. And my favorite enemies are beasts. And
Oh, so beasts within, you just know every beast?
Beasts within 5 miles, which ones, their numbers, and direction and distance.
I feel like I read this recently and it read a little bit different. So hold on. Let me unearthed Arcana.
I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm looking right at it.
I know, but it's weirdly worded. So it's
the best.
Beginning at 3rd level, your mastery ranger allows you to establish a powerful blah blah blah. You have an innate ability to communicate with beasts.
It's the last paragraph, or the second to last, that's going to help you.
Additionally, you can attune your senses to determine if any of your favorite enemies lurk nearby. You spend 1 uninterrupted minute in concentration. You can sense whether any of your favorite enemies. Yeah. are present, their numbers, and the general direction and distance there from you. So within 5 miles, you sense, and this is the first time you've used your primeval awareness since you entered the webwood.
Yes.
So you just like take a while to listen, and you sense that there are maybe 10,000 spiders. Like, not just, but like big ones, little ones, all over the place.
All over.
There's actually so many, and technically you're not entirely sure. Like, their basic mood is just build web, eat things.
Yeah.
It's very primal, not super like complicated.
Sure.
So you get the feeling that they're all hostile in the sense that they're predators, but they're hostile in the sense that they're hunting you. But then you get like a little bit of a ping that like, oh no, there's something nearby that's actually coming right at you guys.
I, upon doing this, alert my friends that these are named the Webbed Woods for a reason, and that we should be extra cautious.
All right, roll for initiative.
Do we want to arrange our camp?
Oh, yeah, you guys can get in a position, any formation you'd like to get into. I'll allow that for the turn. Oh, also, if you click on your character, oh yeah, you guys aren't doing the initiative button in your character. Never mind. If you actually have your character sheet imported, then you can just like select your icon and then click the initiative button. It's actually pretty easy.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
Button?
Yeah, what's the initiative button?
Where's that?
In your character sheet where it says initiative, there's like a little dice. You click that.
Ooh.
A little dice.
A little dice.
So what? We were kind of just like making a fire over here or something?
I was just getting back from scavenging.
Yeah, and you guys had lost some time because he got a little bit lost.
Oh, Terry.
I would be a little bit out of sight of the group.
Okay.
So I'm kind of like out here.
Okay. Sweet. DeMarcus, what's your initiative?
18, sorry.
18?
Yeah, I finally rolled a high initiative.
You motherfuckers all have the same initiative. All right.
0.
Well, we'll just say that that's what it rolled, and then let me pull out my list of encounters here and pull the things I need. Bap, boop, boop, boo. God damn it. There's so many things now. Monsters. Okay. Boop, boop, boop.
Second one.
While we wait for that, is there anyone who wants to volunteer for a fireside chat if I do one this week?
I will. Whenever you want me to do one, I'll do one.
Cool.
Yeah. Same goes for Evair.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do one.
Maybe I'll just do like 1 or 2 questions for a bunch of people instead of 3 questions for 2 people.
Yeah, that's good because some things happened while you guys were away. So
Ooh.
Yeah, we probably all could do with some catching up and stuff. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
My plan was to rewatch some of the things that we've done so far and write everything down in my notebook, since someday we will be back around a table.
Yeah.
Where I can
maybe
only reference my notebook.
Hey, all right. So you guys are enjoying, Taryn shows up at camp, and then in the middle of
Hi, guys.
Leeward's meditation on the situation, the biological situation in the area, he becomes aware that that there's something coming at you, and then Vosner's the one who spots that they're it's spiders, and they're kind of crawling their way towards your camp.
All right. I say spiders over there.
Sweet.
That's creepy.
John, before we get into the combat, spiders are beasts?
Yes. So if they're big enough, they're beasts. I have to hold on, figure out. No, it's fine. It's kind of one of these weird things. So okay, never mind. All spiders are beasts. You're good.
Excellent. Okay, thank you.
That's my spellcasting ability. I think it's wisdom, right? Yeah.
Okay, Taryn, you're up.
So Vosner shouts spiders.
And I point in the direction they are coming.
These creepy guys.
Yeah.
This is still the same day that I messaged Miliardo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are. It's the evening now.
Okay.
You guys are getting ready to go to bed.
Just making sure my spell slots are accurate.
Accurate. An accurate representation.
Yeah.
Alright, so I
I think I
want
prepped that other one.
rush back into camp, so I'm not up front.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot a chill touch, not a chill touch, a ray of frost at this one.
Facing toward you. Ah. Okay.
So
Wait, which one? Can you ping it?
that one, the top right.
Okay, yeah. Shooter.
So
Was that a Jurassic Park reference? That
Yeah,
shooter?
dude.
All right.
Yeah.
and
Was that
I critically fell.
So you hit the tree next to it, and it's so off that people, like the people around you, are like, "Wait, was there something in the tree?"
What is he shooting at?
Yep, and he got it. It's gone.
Boom. That tree is dead. And I go, no! Trees!
And I awaken the ant and it kills us all.
Yes. Ah, damn. How did you guys just read my playbook? Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. DeMarcus, you are up.
Yeah, so I just tell everybody to kind of like form up and stay close together. I move next to E. Let's see, I will. Yeah, I will actually cast. No, I think I'll cast. Yeah, I'll just cast Heroism on E. So as I move up next to you, E, I just kind of like lay my hand on your shoulder, and you sort of you feel a kind of like a divine kind of bump, like you're kind of feeling yourself right now.
Buzz.
Interesting. It's been a
so-
long time since I felt a divine buzz, so I'm startled.
Yeah. So a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns.
Oh, wow. So
when the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from the spell.
So how many is this equal to your spellcasting modifier?
Yes. Yep.
So what's my temporary HP?
3. You get
And
plus 3 each turn.
Cool.
Well,
Thank
they
you.
don't-
And is that
They don't stack.
they don't
Right,
stack?
right.
Okay.
Wow, that should help you a lot.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too bad.
Okay. Is that DeMarcus' turn?
Yeah, and then he kind of just readies an attack. Well, that was his action, so yeah, he's just kind of standing there.
Okay. Leeward.
Yeah. So I see the spiders right there.
Mhm.
Now, what's this mess beside it?
It's a big pile of spiders that is moving slowly towards
Okay. I wish I had a torch.
you. You can attack them like you would attack anything else.
Okay. Well,
I know it seems weird to shoot an arrow at a swarm of spiders, but it is how the game works.
Got it. There's a special arrow tip that spins and takes them out. Let's just go with that. So I'm going to use both attacks, 1 and 2, to shoot an arrow at that one and at that one. So let's do with my bow. Hang on. Do I get an advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet acted? So
Yep.
Here, let's go for the 23.
Sure.
Okay.
And what are you attacking?
let's hit-
That swarm?
Yeah, let's hit that one first.
Okay.
And then for damage. Wow, that's terrible. I'm going to do my second attack at that same swarm again. Okay. So here's with advantage. Let's go for the 22.
Okay. So
and then... Wow. All right. So
7.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot 2 arrows through the spiders, and you like kill a whole bunch of them, and then they start kind of like some of them start kind of fleeing and going back up into the trees, and so it looks like the army of spiders marching towards you is actually pretty thinned out.
Nice. And that'll be the turn.
Okay. Vosner
is gonna cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Essentially centered here. It's 60 feet. Oh wait, where's my thing? Center it here.
Okay.
The map is like it's a radius of 60 feet.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it goes. Essentially, I cast it there, and I cover both of them.
You cover all of the squares? You cover all of the squares?
Essentially. I mean, look, if I cast it here, it's 60 feet that way and 55 that way.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's a radius. So...
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're basically creating a storm cloud, and everything under the storm cloud is going to be able to get hit by it. So, okay. Yeah, we'll allow it.
Let's see. When I cast it,
thanks, love.
Choose a point you can see within range. Each creature within a 5-foot radius of that point I see.
Okay. So I think you can zap each one individually, but
right. So like within a 5. So if I say it, hold on. If I say if this is the point, not there.
I'm going to say that since they're 5 feet apart, there's never going to be a radius that works for hitting both of them.
Okay.
Well, I guess radius, not...
That's radius.
Yeah, we could say you could hit both of them. That's fine.
Right. So they have to make a... on the point... a dex throw. A dex save.
Okay. Let's see if they've got those. Nope. Okay. 15 for the swarm. 19 for the giant wolf spider. So they take half damage?
Yeah, they take half damage. So they take 7 lightning damage.
Woo! All right. I just had my thing up here. Yeah, so you call a storm above your head, and the skies get dark, and the spiders kind of slow their roll a little bit, and then you called in a lightning bolt, and it strikes that tree, and it hits where the spiders were coming from, and you thin out the little spider swarm and harm the big spider significantly.
Nice.
Isolde.
I will move up and cast Bless.
Okay.
To DeMarcus, E, and Taryn.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Y'all are blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Natalie said it from the other room.
Yeah.
All right. Can this guy get there? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Spiders crawling all over Izzy.
No.
It's like she likes.
No.
That spider can get there. What's the movement of a swarm of spiders? Oh, well, fuck me. It can't. Sorry. It's only 20 movement for a little spider swarm. Let's put them back there. I'll put them right here. Okay, so the bigger spiders come like running out real fast. The small spider's trailing behind. And the wolf spider is going to attack Izud. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
So you take 7 damage plus... well, hold on. You may have to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. You have +3 because you're next to DeMarcus. Right? That's for Constitution as well?
Yep.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Oh my gosh. That little poison does nothing to you. So, or wait, you take half as much. So you take 7 real regular damage and then let's say 5 poison damage.
All right.
And then the other spider is going to attack E.
I'm going to put disadvantage on it.
It's showing favoritism. Sweet.
It's cool.
His
Only
male
that,
gaze
Torian.
has not been averted from E.
Does a 10 hit?
Hit me? No.
Then it does not successfully hit.
Yay.
So that is the spider's turn. Wait, hold on. Can swarm of spiders do anything? Nah, they're
I
stupid.
mean, they could probably sprint.
Oh yeah.
Be
Well,
quiet, Stan.
the swarm of spiders ready the dodge action.
Whose side are you on?
Funny. Ivar. I'll never get it right. I just keep telling myself it's Bone Ivar. Like that's what I keep saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Iver. Although I've been going back and forth myself on how to
Oh,
say it.
okay. That makes me feel so much better.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This is a weird sentence, but I think I'm going to dissonant whisper a swarm of spiders. First, I'm actually going to move up and put myself between the little and the spiders.
Oh.
And then dissonant whisper that swarm. They're
Sweet.
at 4th level.
Sounds
So they need to make a wisdom saving throw 14 or higher.
good thing they've got a lot of that.
Yeah, pretty wise spiders.
Some of the wisest. Oh, they don't make it despite their great wisdom.
Weird. And then that's 4d6 damage.
46. No, I'm just kidding. Happens every time.
I get it. Mhm.
Get the TI-89 out. Oh, there you go.
Wow, that was not a great.
That was impressive.
Impressive
You
roll.
broke the psyche of only a few spiders. The rest of them were able to resist your siren's call.
Yeah, well, I'm distraught. I just, watched my sister die. While
Yeah,
I tried-
you're in a funk. You'll come out of it.
Yeah.
Taryn,
Yeah.
You are the most sensitive Viking that I ever thought I would meet.
unless you have somebody doing your bonus action.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to rage in my bonus action.
All right. That sounds. Wait. Yeah, I'll allow it. Fuck it.
Do I need to have attacked in order to rage?
I feel like yes. Because it's if you haven't attacked. I just don't know. It's weird with spellcasting. With barbarians, usually it's much more straightforward. So I'll just
Right,
allow
yeah.
it.
Okay.
And then if you can look it up, let me know.
Yeah,
Taryn, you are up.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 2nd level and twin it.
Okay.
So I'll be attacking the rightmost spider swarm and the rightmost wolf spider.
The right side, got it.
So the wolf spider, I get a natural 20
That misses. He's very
Yeah.
natural.
naturally. And
It's
it's
made of
going to be
adamant.
48 damage.
48 damage.
I think it's doubled, right?
Yeah. So you're gonna do it again, or was that already the double?
No, that's just the one roll. So it'll be
Yeah, no, cool.
Another 48.
42 damage.
So
Nice.
42 damage. So this little spider that's, looks like it's about the size of a dog comes flying at E and starts biting at him, and E jumps out of the way. And right as he jumps out of the way, Taryn hits it with a chromatic orb so hard that it just goes like flying back into the woods. And are you hitting something else?
Yeah, the swarm.
I laugh at that sight.
Yep.
That's going to be 9 plus 2 is 11 plus 8, I believe.
Wait, plus 8? I don't understand.
For my attack modifier.
Oh. So when you... Oh, sorry.
Because they're separate attacks.
Yep. And so you rolled a d20, but what was the d4 for? Oh, bless. Oh, okay.
Hashtag.
So that's 11 plus
bless.
19.
Yeah, you hit. You hit them little spiders.
For 25.
So you just like hit that whole 5-foot area with just like a giant explosion of ice, and like once the ice kind of clears, there's just nothing left.
I turn to Taryn and I say, leave some for the rest of us.
DeMarcus, you're up.
I turn to the left of the spider that's attacking Izzy, and I'm going to attack it with my longsword. Let's see, it's like a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that will be for 7 damage on the first one. And on the second attack, it's going to be like a 26 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
And 1 for 5 damage on that one.
Okay. So the spider just jumped up and bit Izzy, and DeMarcus turns at it and then just like in 2 blows, like completely dismembers. The first blow, like cutting off 4 of its legs, and then the second blow goes straight through the chest of it, and it just like dies, and its legs shrivel up really quickly.
Wow.
Leeward.
Yeah, somewhat frustrated that there's no more enemies to kill, but this crew here, I will once again do a double volley of arrow.
Okay.
So here's roll 1. So it hit.
Hold on, let me check. Sorry.
I think you're blessed, aren't you, E?
I don't know.
Were you
blessed?
Yeah.
Did Izzy bless you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, roll a d4 to that.
Oh, still. Okay. Roll 1 d4. How about 14?
That hits.
Okay, and here's the damage.
Woo!
I know. Big number.
Yeah, you got like
Yeah,
2 of those
okay.
spiders.
Okay, and here's second attack. Will this also get a d4 added? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. And it does, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, and here's the damage. All right.
Ooh, there it is. Yeah. So with the last arrow, you send the pack scattering, killing off
Excellent.
a bunch of the spiders, and they are gone. The combat is over. And that is your first day in the webbed wood.
Wow.
Got some
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah. It's just going to get worse.
Yeah.
But
That was some pretty intense stuff, guys. I'm going to now put the deck magic on. That off.
I cast Cure Wounds on myself, just kind of absent-mindedly as I walk back to the campfire.
E, I'll allow it. I'll just say
Sure.
subtract like 50 gold from the guild bank.
Sure, noted.
Wait, what did you do?
So are we camping for the evening?
Yeah.
Okay, so I take off my bag of holding, and with a big cheesy grin on my face because I'm irrationally excited about it, I take out a fancy-ish tent, but it's nice. But I take a tent out for every member of our crew, so we each have a nice shelter to get us through wherever we may be.
Oh, that's very considerate.
You
Yeah,
said it's 50?
yeah, 50 gold.
Very nice. So this is what you've been up to.
That's right. We're sleeping in style here on out, y'all.
I like it. It will make me less worried about spiders crawling on us while we're sleeping,
That's right.
especially the dog-sized ones.
There's some nice tarps.
Tense, thank you.
Is there a difference?
I don't know. Use your imagination.
Okay.
Okay, so there is. I mean, you guys can get ready, do like evening ritual if you want. Chit chat by the fireside. But the thing I want to work out is the night shift.
Sweet.
So there are 4 watches that you have to take. You can't take more than one unless you're an elf and everybody's here is a human or has like human-like sleep because Dragonborn. So yeah, it's who's got the first shift?
Eve will go first.
I'll go second.
I'll go third.
Okay.
I can finish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll put E on the last one. Okay. So, do you guys want to do anything before night rolls around?
I mentioned that spiders are attracted to firelight, and I encourage us to dig a little ditch in which to put the fire. So the night might be chillier, but there'll still be heat, but we don't want to draw the spiders to us with an open flame.
Sweet.
Yeah, I agree. The more secretive we can be, the better.
Yeah. Look for twinkling eyes in the woods, I say to those going on watch.
Great.
Yeah. Wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary.
Huh. Except there'd be 8 of them.
It's true. Wouldn't be the first time.
Okay. So you go to bed. There is up first. Roll a perception check. Okay. So Aver spends his watch just sitting, watching, looking into the woods, and he sees some things moving around, but nothing coming towards him. And his night is relatively uneventful. He wakes up Isolde for the second shift. Isolde.
I roll perception.
Yup. Oh, shit, yeah.
Natural 20.
Isolde, you see in the distance, and it's in the moonlights. I guess the moon's out. It's right the perfect time for this. You see a deer walking like through like a kind of quiet clearing. And it turns to you and like kind of makes eye contact with you. And there's this like still moment where you're kind of looking at each other. And then a spider lowers from a tree and grapples around it and bites it, and like it lets out a horrible scream. And then the spider like carries it up into the tree.
How do you sleep at night, John?
I don't. And with that in your mind, you ready Vosner for the second watch. Or third watch.
I tell him about the tree spiders snatching deer.
Oh.
Yeah, keep
Makes
an
sense.
eye on Paco. All right.
Yeah. Paco has like little tiny, his little fists ready.
Yeah, I don't think that will help him. He is like a beef jerky sized snack to them.
Right. He kind of chatters at you, saying that he can handle it.
Okay. I'll go to bed.
At least that's what you can assume.
Yep. Terribly misguided. I'm going to bed.
Right. Paco's shadow boxing, to
Sure.
Roll for
show
perception.
That he's ready for this.
Ooh.
What did I roll? Nice.
Oh, fuck. I forgot I was going to put you on a different screen. I have a whole night camp set for you. Hold on.
Ooh.
Sorry, fam.
Nice.
Throw
Do you have the
on
little
there.
fire pit and everything?
Oh, God. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are probably seeing nothing right now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, we
Screen.
see the
Blackness.
void.
Darkness.
The
and
abyss.
side odor of spaghetti. All right. So I have
Spaghetti
to
on my
manually put all of you here. And then I have to manually make it so you can see. You have to turn your eyes on.
Oh.
Game
My eyes are
design.
off. I'm sleeping.
You have a separate map for the dreams of the sleeping ones?
Yeah.
Yes, but they're not safe for work.
Oh,
And
how
since I work from home
pretty.
now,
So nothing is safe for you now.
This
Yep.
is so cool. Look at us. Look how pretty those woods are.
That's cool.
yeah.
I dig these
Okay.
colors.
So, Vosner, you are on watch. Your vision is pretty keen, even in the night. The moon's out, and you see things crawling towards you in the distance. Now, quite a few of them. Natalie's
Okay.
like, no. I already told her what I was planning for today, so she's like, gross.
Great.
Anyways, it's there's now something like scurrying towards you and fast.
Right. And I say, everyone get up. Spiders.
And roll for initiative.
I'm sleeping.
Get up.
Wow. Marcus coming through with a 1.
Whew. 5.
Oh, fuck.
No valid token has been selected.
Yeah, that's what mine said.
You have to click on your token and then click the button.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Let's do that again.
I want to keep my initiative, so I'm not going to do it again. But I'll do it
Okay.
next time.
I will add your turns then.
There we go.
I'm gonna assume that none of like our spells have regenerated or anything.
Yeah, that's a safe assumption because the night hasn't come to an end yet. I'm gonna roll their initiative. So, 8. 6. And 16. Okay, cool. And then I'm like doing pen and paper and this. I probably should have typed everything out, but that's fine.
I still have the tech magic on. Okay.
So that and that. And we'll put one back here. And one, 2, 3. Okay. So let us. Wait, why does that not have an initiative? It's like 9. Okay. So sort by descending. Isolde, you're up first, and you're not wearing armor.
Alright, so on D&D Beyond, I'm just going to unequip my armor then.
Fucking love D&D Beyond. Some good shit.
Should I keep my shield though, I assume?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can pick up your shield pretty easy.
Cool, my AC is 11 now.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
But you're super stealthy.
You can hide in
Thank
the
God.
woods so well.
You can hide
Everybody make
under
a
your-
stealth check. No, just kidding. I was just trying to reward your situation.
Oh god, do I have anything that'll give me extra AC? No, I'm an idiot. Okay. Where? Okay, there's a spider. There's a spider. Ooh, I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
Wait, my map just fucked up for some reason.
Oh no.
I'm like on a white screen.
Maybe just reload the page.
Okay.
Well,
Careful.
Okay. Back to normal.
Oh, mute yourself in Roll20.
Back to normal. Okay. I will do Guiding Bolt at 2nd level on this spider. Make a ranged spell attack. Can I do that on my fancy sheet? No, because I just refreshed my stupid page. Guiding Bolt, Guiding Bolt, Guiding Bolt, Guiding Bolt. Cast at level 2. Did it do it? Nice.
Oh my god. What a... That's... Even if you hadn't hit, I would have just let you hit. 19 radiant damage?
Yep.
Nice. So this
Wait.
Spider... What?
Right? Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, it says... Does it do 4d6 damage? At level... You higher level cast it.
It should do 5d6.
Oh. Well, it says 4d6 down in the thing.
Oh, because this one, the 2 radiant is that higher level cast is 1d6. It says. So it's 2
Oh,
plus
I see.
19.
Got it. So a
21.
total of 21 damage. Yeah. So the spider kind of drops out of the tree and starts running for Ivera, who's like just getting up from waking up, and you like cast like shoot radiant damage at it, and it just like fucking gets fried, and its legs curl up. Oh, motherfucker. I deleted the one that had the initiative. All right. What was his initiative? It was next. I think it was like 15 because I think it was the only one that had a good one.
Okay.
I think. Is that right? Anybody remember?
I actually think it was 16, but 15 puts it in the same spot.
Yeah, it was something around there.
Okay, then yeah, that'll work. Oh, it was the last thing I rolled, and my dice is right here. So 14 plus 2, it's good. 16. Oh well. Anyways, 15 works because it doesn't really matter. Okay, so Isolde zaps one right off the bat. Phew. These ones are going to move 30 feet.
It's never good when there's an arrow coming out of the darkness.
Ah! Why am I on a white screen?
You're on a white screen?
Yeah, hold on. Let me move my character around. Nope, I'm on a white screen.
Yeah, so just reload. If you get on a white screen, just reload. Because, I don't know. I'm guessing it's just because of how... how this shit's working right now, because it's the dynamic lighting system. That's what makes this all really cool looking.
Oh god, there's so many spiders.
And that is the spider's turn. Ivere.
All right. Ivere.
What are you normally wearing? Oh yeah, you're a barbarian and a bard. You wouldn't be wearing heavy armor.
Wouldn't be wearing anything.
Wouldn't wear a dang thing. Yeah, I'm going to Definite Whisper. Would I guess the spider down here?
Yeah. Let's see here. So it's Wisdom 14 save.
Okay. It fails.
So it takes 46 damage. 11.
11 damage.
11 damage.
Sweet. Yeah, you kill it.
Nice.
I sang a Nickelback song. What did the trick?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Kills anything.
Right.
Do you want to do anything on your?
Make a save.
Anything else? Movement.
Nope. That's it for my turn.
Okay, Leeward.
Yeah, so as a ranger in the woods with mithril armor and being a naturally unkempt person, I absolutely was sleeping with my mithril armor on.
Oh, yeah, so you can't do a long rest in heavy armor.
BS. All right. Well, all right. That's fine. I have no idea.
It just doesn't count as sleep. So
Oh.
You don't want any of your spell slots and you want to be exhausted. Sure.
Okay. I guess I'm not wearing my armor. I don't know what my AC would be without it, but whatever.
It's 10 plus your dex modifier.
10 plus dex. Oh, okay, not bad. All right. So almost in the nude. That's cool. I grabbed my swords and frustrated that I missed out on the bloodbath from last time. Let's go. Hell, you know what? I'm just going to move up. Yeah, right there. Bam.
Okay.
And I think I see a little bugger here.
Yep.
So if I could just rattle off an arrow at that one.
You totally can.
Let's do that. Hey, nat 20. All right.
Dude, nice.
Yeah. So here's the damage, which will be doubled. Doesn't get any better. All right. So
damn. Yeah, you fucking crush this thing. You hit it like right in the middle of its little head, and the arrow like goes in like deep into its body, and it just like totally seizes up immediately.
It's squelch.
Do you wear like assless chaps? Is that what you sleep in?
It's a like a loincloth, but it bellows in the wind. It's not really well secured, so
okay.
With a light breeze, you know. And I don't really see much else to do, so I ready my short swords for the next turn.
Okay. Okay. So the swarms of speeders are up. They move 20 feet about there. 20 feet about there. And 20 feet about there. And that's their turn. And I guess they'll move the rest of their movement to get closer.
Oh.
Because I guess they should be dashing. Taryn, you're up. There's a giant group of black spiders crawling towards you quickly.
Oh, those guys. And they're right up against me. Are we engaged?
Yes. Well, fuck, I can't remember. I think so. I think that's how you can use dash to get close enough to somebody so that if they moved, you got an attack of opportunity. That makes sense to me, but I don't know.
In that case, I'm going to... Are you at disadvantage for ranged attacks if you're engaged?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to Misty Step to there, and everything just vanished when I did that.
Oh. Just reload the page, I guess. I don't know.
Refresh.
Sorry, everybody. It's this is like they literally just made this in the last 2 days.
What?
At least we're not having sound problems.
Yeah, that's so true. This Zoom is great.
Yeah. Get well.
So you gotta mute yourself, Stan. In full time.
Oh yeah. So actually, I Misty Step to here, and then I'm going to just shoot that guy or that swarm with a ray of frost.
Okay. Roll for attack.
So 23.
Yeah, it hits.
So I do 10 cold damage, and their movements decreased by 10.
Okay. Yeah, you like kill a significant number of spiders and send others fleeing.
All right.
Wait, is Ray of Frost a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. Vosner, you're up.
All right. I'm going to first back up out of here.
If you back up, it's an attack of opportunity.
But I have all my armor on since I was on watch.
Correct.
What do I want to do?
Oh, by the way, I realized that you can, like, tigers or can't remember, I guess that's a tiger that you could switch into, are actually considered large, and so you would take up 4 squares. Panthers are considered medium, so they'd only take up 1 square. So it was kind of weird when we were giving you panther, like lion or tiger stats with a panther frame. Like, that's fine in terms of aesthetics, but if you actually want to be bigger, we can enable that too.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, aesthetically, I will be a panther.
Okay,
but
you want to be huge like a tiger?
Yeah, I want to be the strength of a tiger, yeah.
Okay.
I'll be
Do
huge
you
like a
actually
tiger.
want to cast that right now?
Sure.
Okay. I didn't mean to like force it on you. I just remembered it. So there, you're real big now.
Sweet. But I would look like a panther.
Yeah, I know. I can find your panther mini.
All right, I'll bamf like that. And I got 40 feet of... I feel like I'm just going to get a mouthful of spiders. Let's see what I got. Because that... 25, so 40. That does nothing.
I had a panther mini for you. Where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, I don't know.
Lost it.
Well, I guess I'll just attack the thing of spiders right in front of me.
Okay.
And I need my stat block for a half second. Where'd it go? I have it written down. I will try and bat at them like a cat does with a claw attack.
Okay.
At 10?
Nope.
Cool.
Okay. So you try to like smash at them, and as soon as like your paw comes down, they kind of like form a hole in the swarm so that your paw goes there, and you try to slash at it again, and they kind of move out of the way again. It's very frustrating.
Yeah. I growl.
Scurry. Giant spider is going to move. To here. And is going to, he's climbing on this tree, and he's going to shoot a web down at E.
Rude.
Pew, pew, pew. Attack 7. I'm guessing that misses.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's his turn. DeMarcus.
Demarcus sort of groggily gets out of his tent, apparently, trying to figure out what's been happening the whole time. And he sees a giant spider on a tree shooting webs at a mostly naked E who's run off all on his own.
That sounds right, man. Yeah.
And Demarcus himself is without armor, and he was feeling pretty defenseless. He was going to cast Shield of Faith on himself, but instead he runs up beside E, and he says, "Why are you so reckless?" And he casts Shield of Faith on E as a bonus action, so you have +2 AC.
Yay! Oh, and +2 AC.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And he readies his attack basically with his sword for any spider that
Is
approaches.
the Shield of Faith an action?
Bonus action.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. So if anything gets close to you, you'll attack it.
Yep.
Okay. Isolde.
I will call down another bolt of radiant energy onto this swarm here. I will move around this side so I can see around the panther and see if I can pull that up again. Fancy shit that I did the last time.
Yeah, so you can minimize your character sheet by double-clicking the top of it.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
just
have to go
had to
find it.
reload because of the white screen.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm constantly accidentally closing my tab for my monster that I'm running, so, like, I'm guilty of it.
Yeah. Should I make another sheet for my Tiger stat block?
Yeah,
my
absolutely. Yeah,
How
that'd
do
be
I
great.
do
Total of
that?
19 radiant damage.
19 radiant damage. Yeah, so you fucking fry that swarm of spiders. Very nice. It is the wolf spider's turn.
Wait, can we see this? This thing?
What? Yeah, it's up on top of a tree.
Spooky.
Shooting webs down at E.
Alright, then never mind, I can't do that. I already cast the spell.
Okay, so this one's gonna come to her and attack. And this one's also going to attack. And that one's gonna attack. And am I missing any?
No, throw one more in there.
Oh, wait, sorry. The swarms aren't going yet. So the wolf spiders, but you guys have been killing all my wolf spiders so quick.
Good.
So 2 of them are gonna attack E.
Put disadvantage on one.
Okay, so the second one, I'll put disadvantage on the second one.
Okay.
First one, 13 to hit.
Negative.
Okay. And then the second one, I'm going to put a disadvantage. Hilarious. It didn't. 22 and a 22.
Oh, no.
That's incredible.
Well, that's going to hit.
So that hits. And then make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. It's basically just roll a con saving throw +3.
Con saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Plus.
So whatever your Constitution modifier is.
Yeah, it is 2.
So D20 +2 +3. Yep, that's perfect. So a 19. So you successfully survive it.
Yeah.
So you take 6 piercing damage and 4 poison damage.
6 piercing and 4 poison?
Yeah. Total of 10 damage.
Okay.
There.
All right. Iver is going to move here. And, ooh. Okay, there we go. Laggy. And is going to cast Thunder Wave. And it's going to be like a 15-foot box with him in the center of the one face going down to the south. I'll draw a box here.
Thunderwave, sorry. What am I doing?
So that box right there. Oh, could you see that?
Yeah. Oh no, I just see Garrett's thing. I think.
Sorry.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
The basically a 15-foot by 15-foot cube to the south of me. He'll
Okay.
hit those two wolf spiders, but not E or DeMarcus. And it is a Constitution 14 save for those two spiders.
Okay. 1 succeeds.
All right, so let's see. It is 2d8 damage. Let me roll that real quick. And then the one that succeeds takes half that and doesn't move. The one that fails takes the full and gets pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
Not ideal, but whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So the one in front of you gets moved and takes 9 damage, and the other one stays put but takes 5 damage or 4 damage.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to rage. And by the way, I did look it up, so it doesn't. If I'm reading this correctly, there's no requirement to start raging that you are attacking or anything like that. It's just in order to keep it going, you either have to take damage or attack each next turn.
Okay.
But to actually start raging, there's no requirements for what you do that turn.
Okay. So it doesn't say like if at the end of your turn you haven't made an attack action, it falls or anything like that?
It says, in battle, you fight with primal ferocity. On your turn, you can enter a rage as a bonus action. And then it just tells you basically what benefits you get.
But it doesn't say anything about it falling?
About it what?
Like when it goes away?
It talks about when it goes away. It says your rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn. Or
that's what I'm talking. See, that's the line I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that would be since my last turn. So the thing is, I can always rage as a bonus action no matter what I do during that turn. It's just if I don't, by next turn, if I don't attack somebody, then I lose it. If I don't attack it or take damage.
Okay. That's
but
fine.
The rage can start on a turn where I do whatever.
Okay, that's fine with me. That sounds right. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Since we're going to be doing it a lot, probably.
Oh yeah.
Or until you die in this encounter or whatever. Leeward, you're up.
Yeah, so this is exciting. The game plan is for these two right there to use my short swords and do one attack, main hand, offhand, horde breaker the other, and then follow up with a second attack on the other. So I think at last, finally use all 4 attacks.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's
all right, roll
do
that beautiful bean footage.
Here's the first attack.
Yeah,
the references are on point today.
Thanks. All right, and then here's the damage.
Ooh. Yeah, so first spider, dead.
Okay. In that case, let's offhand the other spider. Don't know if that's going to hit.
Was it 11?
9.
Oh, 9? No.
Okay, and then, so a miss. So let's follow up with the second attack on the other spider. Hey, all right. And here's some damage.
It's dead.
Yay!
So you just like a spinning, whirling dervish of blades just like carve up all these spiders, making it look easy.
I say to DeMarcus, that's what Reckless looks like.
Sweet.
As you glow with the shield that I put on you.
True, yeah.
So these spiders are going to come up to... Did it just go dark? My whole map just went dark. You guys good?
I can see.
Good.
I'm good.
All right. Well, I mean, like it's just like dimmed, and then I selected your characters. It's like you can't see anything. It's like okay. So that and that. So the swarm of spiders is going to. Let's see. Is this one? This one's got full hit points, and so does this one. So this one's going to bite Iver. I'm guessing an 11 doesn't hit.
It does not.
Okay. And then this one is going to bite DeMarcus.
John, was I holding an attack?
Oh, you totally were.
Shit, sorry.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do the attack, you can do the attack.
All right, yeah.
It missed its attack at you.
Okay. So let's see. I rolled shit anyway. It's a 10.
Okay. Yeah, a 10 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. So the swarm of spiders come and try to they start climbing all over you, but they can't get into your armor to bite you. You know, they're just kind of still, and you're not wearing armor, but you're wearing basically the padding that's underneath it, and they still aren't getting on your skin. They're just kind of crawling up your clothes.
Okay.
And with Iver, they're biting him, but they're not getting through his tough, calloused skin. Aaron, you're up.
Seeing that you guys seem to have the little guys handled, I'm just going to chuck a second level chromatic orb. I've got one more left at Big Spider.
Okay.
Let's see what 21 to hit.
Hits.
So that will be 48 cold damage. 22.
22 damage?
Cold damage, yeah. Or frost.
It is hurting.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Sick. All right. Effective. Osner, you're up. You're a big kitty.
I'm a big kitty.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to try and, I guess, pounce. Oh, where did all of everything go? Everything is gray now. Let me
Maybe
reload.
if you're here, can you see?
Let's see. I just reloaded. So.
Goddamn dynamic lighting. It
Right.
looks so cool, but at
Does
what
look cool.
cost?
I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Was that 20 feet?
I'm pretty sure my screen would be broken right now if I didn't have DM powers so I can see everything anyways.
Yeah. Well, I'll go and try and pounce these spiders.
Sweet. Roll attack for claws. And then they have to make a
Plus 5.
dex saving throw or a strength saving throw.
Strength.
Yeah, so you hit the swarm. So roll damage.
All right.
And then
Did
I'll
they-
roll their strength saving throw. What's the DC?
13.
Hey, you
Finally.
pinned down a swarm of spiders? Let's not think about it too hard.
Yep. So jump. I guess I jump on them with my claws. So
And then you bite. So
Yeah,
the
1d
claw, and then it's a 1d8 and then a 1d10.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
So 7.
Okay.
And then I will bite them. Or 1d10. Just a mouthful of spiders. It's 3.
Is that plus
So that's,
minus 11?
yep, that's 11.
Okay. So the swarm of spiders, you jump on it and squash a whole bunch of them, and you just start eating them really fast.
Meow, 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 meow.
And just crunching them up, and DeMarcus is just sitting next to you watching you do this.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yep, that's
Spider turn. The giant spider is going to use its action to spin around and run the fuck away.
Oh, I wanted its fangs.
And it is, as far as you know, gone. DeMarcus, you're up.
Stan, you have your
Roll 20. There's still a whole bunch of spiders that are currently being eaten by this giant panther.
Yeah, there's still some left.
Okay. Either you don't look in too bad a shape up there.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. All right, I'll just attack these two next to me then. Or the pile of spiders that the panther is currently in. Well, first attack is a miss, and second attack will be a 18.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. And damage is going to be 10.
That's going to be a kill.
All right.
And do you do anything else?
No. Nope.
Isolde?
I will, I guess not even move. I don't really have to, but I'll call down one more guiding bolt.
Okay.
The swarm of spiders that's still on top of Iver. I'll just do it at first level. Come on, thing.
Sometimes it takes a bit with the skills, like to go.
It's not doing it at all. I'll just roll it, I guess. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Yeah, it hits and does 11 radiant damage.
Yep.
Sweet. Yeah, a lot of them are fried. Iver, you're up.
All right, I'm going to attack first with the, because I'm in the rage, first with the storm aura around me, so a bolt of lightning comes down.
Okay.
Hang on for a moment while my computer tries to reload D&D Beyond for some reason. Okay, there we go. They have to make a Dex DC 13 save.
Oh, they're totally on this, dude. Check that shit out.
Okay. So
spiders.
this probably isn't going to hurt them very much, but it's a 1d6, and then they'll just take half of that. So they'll take 1 damage. One lightning damage.
Ooh, that
Nailed
lightning damage.
The little, like, static electricity.
Yeah, you like electrocute 1.
I like it. And then, because it makes total sense, I'll swing a battle axe.
Uh-huh.
I guess maybe I'll just like slap him with the flat side of it. I don't know.
Yes, you're squashing them.
Yeah.
You're just killing the biggest among them.
17 to hit.
That hits. Roll that damage.
It is 12 damage.
Good thing you did that 1 point of lightning damage, because them spiders are dead.
Nice.
All right. So, thus concludes the third watch. Who's on fourth watch?
That would be me.
I go back to, I just kind of, I disperse my shield of faith on E, and I just say, good luck out here, and I go back to bed.
Yep.
Righteous.
Okay.
again. Okay.
So, E, you've strapped on all your armor.
Yeah.
You're sitting out on a rock or something, looking out into the moonlight. You watch as the spiders, small spiders, web up a bunch of the trees in the distance. And you just watch them slowly, just fill all the trees, and they just are picking up all the bugs that are flying around. Roll perception.
Okay. 5. What a 4?
You see not much of anything. It's just a lot of activity with spiders crawling in and out of things, in and out of these dead trees, hunting things, but no big guys. Nothing. No swarms of them coming at you. Nothing hostile. Just kind of nature buzzing about.
Yeah. I would ordinarily be pretty okay and like at peace with all of this, but the primeval awareness of 10,000 or so spiders still lingering keeps me on edge for the remainder of the watch.
Well, you would have to do it again because you've moved 15 miles. So.
Well, forget about that. Yeah, I enjoy the rest of the watch.
Yeah, maybe you don't want to know.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is the end of your first night traveling in the webbed woods. So it's like almost 5, so I'm guessing people need to go like actually do other shit. And I should probably stop monopolizing the living room so Natalie can live her life.
That sounds good.
But this was a really good session. We'll pick up here. Yeah, I don't know if you want to say anything.
Yeah, great session, and I like the maps and stuff that you've been doing. These are so cool.
Yeah, they're super cool.
I steal them from people on the internet. So if we ever get famous and anybody rewatches these, full credit goes to all of the people that I stole them from.
I'm almost half inclined to continue with this Roll20 map usage, even if we meet in person again.
Well, the thought is that if we ever build the digital table, that I can use these maps. Like I can just put these maps on anything. It doesn't need to be on Roll20. I can use these maps on the digital display, and then I can just move like a token around on my computer to reveal shit.
Okay.
And you guys could essentially use your 3D figures on top of the map.
Yeah, man, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That's I think the dream setup for me. But who knows when we'll be out of quarantine?
Never. We're just gonna stay in quarantine forever.
We're gonna be back to having a 2-car garage at the end of June, so the woodwork shop will be back open.
Nice.
Yup.
Yay.
Super excited to move again.
Woo!
All right, team. This was a killer session, and I'll start thinking about some fireside chat questions. But in the meantime, if any of you have particular questions you want answered, send them to me.
Will do.
All right, will do.
Cool. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
All right.
See you.
Later, alligators.